Happy silence. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Before surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god. Could build a farm. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is enough moon. Does he have enough damage? Did he miscalculate this? No way. Are you serious?
Tunnel dead. Right click, happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
don't
miss it. Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin Guagua. Oh!
"9 months and still no FCK UD shirt. I need my FCK UD shirt. Also, Remo, you're muted, Kappa."
Oh my god. I swear to god, I thought I was unmuted. How does this keep happening? I had to update some things in the Moobot. I thought I was unmuted. God damn it.
To quote SpongeBob, I can't. Hey, are you?
One more.
Muted lol.
All right, there we go. Thank you very much for the support. Pierre Parks, Pan, Techocat, and GTF RVZ with the resubs. Thank you very much. Maybe that's the meta. Just always mute myself, and then the gift subs, the resubs come in. What was I saying? Yeah, it's the first weekend of December. St. Nicholas Day. This was oftentimes for us as kids. This was the Christmas gift prelims. I'm not sure if that's the case in every country, but certainly in Germany, the way we grew up, you always would get like, you know, little gifts like socks and nuts and fruits. And if you were lucky, some small toys, like maybe a tabletop game or something. Ah, good old times. Now we're old, aren't we? 34 years old. Nobody's giving me gifts anymore on St. Nicholas Day. Except for gift subs. Thank you, Amazon. Thank you, Daddy Bezos. And thank you all out there for the support. You've been quite amazing lately. We are at like 3,000 subs right now, which is crazy. That's close to a record, I think. But next month, it's going to drop a lot, probably. So that might be a little bit depressing. Yo, Jorko also with the resub. Thank you very much. Yeah, we thought we were going to have M Cup today. The All the Randoms tournament. It's still early rounds in the M Cup. It's still just group stage. It's not that super interesting, to be honest. Today, it's a Dice Hazy Infi Life. I think the L Cup is more interesting. M Cup standing for Magic Yang. That's the ATR tournament with random hero, random races. L Cup stands for LawLiet Cup because LawLiet organizes this. Yo, OJ420 with the resub. Thank you very much. Isn't that a wonderful start into the day? A little bit of a hype train going on here. I hope you guys are having a great start into the weekend so far. Is it just me or does it feel a bit Christmassy already? Once we're in December, it's cold outside. You crank up the heat. Dude, I just had my uncle on the phone. And he told me he's got one of those, I always forget what they're called in English. Like an oven to heat with. But it's not exactly an oven. Hold on. What is it called again? Masonry heater. Okay, I don't know if you guys know what that is. Like a tiled stove. It's a big stove in the middle of the apartment, and then you throw, you know, wood in there, and then you heat with wood, basically. And he loves that thing. And it creates a wonderful warmth in the winter. It is really cool. I've been there many times. And he told me, in his apartment, it's 29 degrees right now. Celsius. Well, heat that baby up. I'm sitting here in a sweater hoodie. It's not quite as warm here. It's honestly not that cold outside yet. So I would actually be quite fond of the temperatures dropping a little bit more. How about some snowy Christmas this year? Where I live, it's very, very rare to have snowy Christmas. Living in the Rhine Valley / Main Valley. Moving now back to the Rhine Valley. Anyways, we have 6 matches today in the L Cup 23. In the L Cup, the way we handle it is always 4 players, round robin. It's a 1-day tournament, round robin only. After that, we count the points, we count the maps, we see who is the winner. And it's always 4 different races. Our races today, our players today, I mean, are Forti, Laby, LawLiet, and FoCuS. Really high-level players. First match of the day, by the way, Forti versus FoCuS is going to be the rematch from yesterday's WSB Grand Final. WSB 2025 Finals were played out. Fortitude, our grand champion. Incredible year for Fortitude in WSB, winning, how many was it? 10 tournaments in 1 year? No, 11, because the 2024 finals were also in 2025. So 11 tournament wins for Forti in 1 year in WSB is insane. As you can imagine, Forti is racking up the prize money, already above 100 grand for this year. And a little bit more prize money up for grabs today. Roughly 500 bucks for this 1-day tourney. I sure hope that we have Flow TV enabled. Otherwise, it's gonna get a little tricky here. I think they didn't start yet. I have my AC set to 80 Fahrenheit. That's 27 Celsius. Bro, that's so hot. How are you? Wait, is this something normal? I feel like anything above 23 Celsius is too warm.
후원을 해주는
Oh, that's the Korean stream. Sorry about that. Alright, looks like we haven't started the first map yet, so we got a little bit of time still. Is Doyu working now again? This page has been bugging out the last couple of months, which was kind of annoying. Is it still bugging? Yeah, it's still bugging. Great. We got the players in the lobby though. First match should be starting shortly. Maybe Fortitude a little bit late to the party. Pierre Park says, we were working with a Sweden-based company and realized they don't have the 8th as a holiday. Do you guys have it in Germany? The 8th of December? No. I don't even know what that is. 8th of December just is a normal day. Over here. Eighth of December is a holiday. I never heard of that before. 8th of December, holiday. National Brownie Day is what Google tells me. I don't think that's what you're talking about. Feast of the Immaculate Conception. Is that it? Ah, yeah. Feast of the Immaculate Conception. The solemnity of the Immaculate Conception celebrates the Immaculate Conception of the Blessed Virgin Mary. What country are you in? Also, why is that the day? That's not the day of conception. That would have been 8 months earlier. Yo, Knopf with the raid. Thank you. Welcome, everybody. It's in Austria. Oh. It's a national holiday in Austria. Damn. You guys are winning the holiday game. Exact85 says, December 8th is the 6th biggest holiday in December. I gotta say, that doesn't make it sound very important. If it's the 6th biggest in December, seems like not very high up on the list. Now I don't feel so ashamed for not knowing about it. Austrians have a ton of holidays. Dude, Austria for living is amazing. I would love to live in Tyrol, somewhere in the mountains. So sick. I love the Alps. Love the Alps. But everyone I know is here. What can I do? Alright, I got an eye on our game starting. It's still taking a little while. Give these guys some time, okay? It's Christmas season. Pretty much. You know what? I haven't been to a Christmas market yet. Normally when the Christmas market's open in Germany, which is end of November, normally I get there pretty quick and then it's time for some Glühwein, baby. Glorious. Glühwein is hot wine. Red wine heated up with some spices, in case you guys don't know. And it is delicious. Yeah, I haven't been yet. When am I gonna go, actually? I can't this weekend. And I can't really next weekend either. Shit. Not gonna have too many Glühweins this year. I want to drink less anyways. I noticed as I'm getting older, the hangovers get worse. My workouts get worse. You know, there's a tax to pay for drinking heavy these days. And you might say, hey Remo, why don't you just drink light? Why don't you just drink 2 or 3 beers? And the answer to that is, I see that as a waste of time. If I go drinking, then we drink for real. Switzerland is cool too. Yeah, Switzerland is amazing as well. I mean, you know, I love the Alps. Love them. Switzerland is very expensive though. I had a few Glühweins yesterday. Nice. Remo, you don't look like a person that drinks a lot. Yeah, I mean, that's also true. I don't drink a lot anymore. And I guess that's a compliment, right? Or are you saying I look like a lightweight? Maybe, maybe not, but I'm going to take it as a compliment. Thank you. Yeah, I used to drink a lot in my younger years. I don't know how long you guys have been watching this channel. But a long time ago, it was pretty regular that Neo and I would be hungover on stream. Sometimes even drunk on stream. I remember a couple of times I was drinking beer on stream, which seems kind of crazy now. And most of the time I was drinking beer because I was really hungover from the last night. And we all know that trick, of course. When you're hungover, you just keep drinking and then boom, hangover disappears like magic. It's beautiful. And you feel great, you're in a good mood. Until the next day. Then the double whammy, the double hangover hits you, and that's not so much fun. Alcoholic streamer Sag? No, not anymore. By the normal definition, maybe I was one some time ago, but now we are mature, sort of, and reasonable and responsible, sort of. Yeah, but I remember when I first moved out, I moved out at the age of 20. Moved to Mainz, started studying, and especially the circle of friends I had, they were basically everyone heavy drinkers, so we would be drinking all the time. And it just seemed like the normal thing to do, you know? between the age of 21 and 26, maybe. I think we went drinking like 3 times a week minimum. Maybe that's an exaggeration. I'm sure there were, yeah, that must be an exaggeration. There were also, I'm sure, many weeks when we didn't drink, but there were also many weeks when we did. All right, if I see that's right, it looks like we're getting our map vetoes done right now, and we are about to head into the first game of the day. Forti versus FoCuS, as mentioned earlier. This was the stomp yesterday. FoCuS, by the way, was successful in the L Cup not too long ago. L Cup 20. That is 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? 3 editions ago. 3 editions ago. Where FoCuS was able to win in L Cup 20. Taking first place over Sock, Life, and 1-2-0. But today, he has a very tough opponent facing him. Forti had a little bit of a dip, 2 weeks or so. Forti was losing many games. It seemed like he lost a bit of his dominance, but reclaiming that dominance now, looking absolutely amazing again in the WSB finals. And it was a 4-0 slam yesterday in the grand final. Forti played Pally Rifle most of the games, 3 out of 4. And absolutely destroyed. Is it replay or live today? Today we are live. We only do replay casts really when it's WSB. That's the only tournament we're not allowed to cast live. And good news for you, Lado. That means we do have the Gamba again today. Finally, a reason for you to tune in. And I guess we can start the first one already. I'm going to give you guys some time. We're waiting for the Flow TV. And then we're going to get started. 2 minutes. And then it's time. It's time! Do you guys know that guy who says that in UFC? Bruce Buffer. He's such a great announcer. I love that they have that guy hyping up the fight in the UFC cards. I mentioned this a couple of times. I started getting into UFC finally this summer. And now I'm a UFC fan. I feel like I'm very late to the party. I noticed this about myself. I feel like I am a delayed hype train adopter. I was late to get on the Warcraft 3 hype train. I only joined in like 2007, 2008. And now UFC also. It seems like the biggest hype years are kind of over. But now I'm like, hey, this is kind of cool. Anyways, tonight, the last fight card of the year, numbered event of the year is happening in UFC. But honestly, those matches don't even seem so interesting to me. I don't think I'm going to watch tonight unless I once again sleep very shitty and just wake up in the middle of the night, which is a definite possibility with me. But I'm not going to set the alarm at 3 a.m., which I might do at other times. 4 a.m., actually. Will we get a State of Balance type stream soon? Dark Ranger has been too Dark Ranger for too long. With no real pushback. Are you trolling right now? Dark Ranger has been too Dark Ranger, or are you saying Dark Ranger has been too strong? Yeah, I wanted to do a State of Balance assessment stream video thing after the next Super League, probably. I'm still not sure exactly how I view many matchups. But Dark Ranger being too strong, I think, is very wrong. I think that's a ladder opinion. And I think ladder doesn't matter for balance. I think it's pro level play that matters for balance, where the Dark Ranger is no problem. Anyways. Finally, we have the first game of the day. Wait. I have to download a map. We got a special Turtle Rock map. I think we have 3 different versions of Turtle Rock now. I'm not even exactly sure what this one does. But let's find out together. Alrighty then. Fortitude continuing his strategy from yesterday, it seems. It's a pally rifle opening again. I'm calling for Lemons right now. Lemons, where you at? I think the last 3 months, every pally rifle game I casted, Lemons was always there. And when the orc was losing, Lemons was always quick to point out that the orcs are simply making mistakes. I haven't seen Lemons mentioned in a while that pally rifle is unplayable. Right now, the evidence doesn't support that statement because pally rifles is looking very successful right now on the pro level. FoCuS has been struggling hard against this strat. FoCuS has been slamming his head against the wall. He's been trying different things. He's been trying Torrents, which is the standard kind of 6 headhunters into Torrents. But also he's been trying other things. For example, TC with Berserkers and like faster TC Shadow. That actually was the closest game. This was their Turtle Rock game yesterday, where FoCuS honestly microed very sloppy. He lost way more units than he should have. Is M Cup today? Yes, M Cup is today, but unfortunately we have 2 tournaments today, M Cup and L Cup. That sounds like a tongue twister. M Cup and L Cup and L Cup and M Cup. Yeah, since it's only early rounds, group stage in the M Cup, I feel like it's not that interesting yet. When we get into the playoffs, I think things are going to get more interesting. For today, in my assessment, I thought this tournament was more interesting.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, I want to check out the map pool earlier, by the way. I didn't actually do it. Autumn Leaves, Echo Isles, Hammerfall, Last Refuge, Shadow Exile, Springtime, Tidehunters, Turtle Rock, and Twisted. That might be exactly the pool for the Super League as well. Super League Season 2, starting on December 27th. A delayed Christmas gift. Mantle of Intelligence, by the way, really good. I feel like mantles and slippers are kind of OP. And I think I'm the only one who's saying that. If the Farseer gets a double mantle here, it's insane how much it boosts his strength. Not double mantle, though. It is the little ring, which is also decent. But yeah, it's crazy. Like, the fact that you can find double mantle in the early game, it's the same as a Robe of the Magi. It is such an insane boost to get. But to be fair, you have to get very lucky to get double mantle or double slippers from 2 camps.
The town is under siege.
Forti got level 2 really easily. Seems like that was maybe a bit too easy. Headhunters were in the main here, but weren't harassing the creep. I think that's a mistake by FoCuS. With the Headhunters not keeping the pressure up at all times.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's an early shop this time. That seems to point to no Tauren rush. If you want to rush Taurens normally, you delay the shop for a very, very long time to save on resources. It's kind of crazy how many times Pally Rifle was nerfed. And it's still looking really good on the pro level. I'm kind of baiting Lemons right now. Waiting for Lemons to show up and say, no, it's bad. It's so bad. Orcs just play bad. And to be honest, I mean, the longer that Pally Rifles keeps winning, the more ridiculous the statement is that Pally Rifle is bad. But there might be some truth to what Lemons is saying, to be honest, in his defense. Because very often, Orcs will be in a rut and will not be able to beat the meta hard strategy. We had that with Mass Talons in the past. We had that also with Keeper Hunts in the past. And very often, it didn't take nerfs from a patch to change things, but just for Orcs to play better, to find the right build, to find the right strat. And you know who's the one to discover those strats? Lyn. Almost every single time. There were some exceptions, actually. In the Keeper Hunts meta, also Fly and Hug were doing big innovation discoveries. For the most part, though, it's Lyn. The point is, it's gonna take Lyn, I think, to really show us if Pally Rifle is still so strong in this matchup. I don't think FoCuS and So It have what it takes right now to get the Orcs out of the rut. Orc heroes here taking the wrong turn. We're expecting creeping somewhere else. It seems like FoCuS' early game is pretty ineffective here. He's gotten hardly any kills. I think got like one peasant. Oh! Gets a rifle. Oh, okay, not bad. Gets a rifle here. But the Pally Rifle army is just going stronger and stronger. By the way, it is Torrents. Double Torrent Totem, despite the early shop. Even if the shop was not yet utilized at all. Dude, we are missing Lyn. We really are. We really, really are. Not having Lyn is like not having Happy. It's just, there's something missing for the race, you know? Two-pronged pressure over here. Heroes against the rifles, headhunters in the main. But how much is it really achieving? It's forcing some militia. The Pally can heal the rifles easily. But this is hard to perfectly deal with for the human, so I still like this attempt. Even if it might not net too many kills. Oh, one headhunter here. Oh, if it gets away, that's a nice escape by FoCuS. He's got the troll regen. Everything's healing up. I wish there was a Night Elf star player like Lyn Happy Forti. I would say we sometimes have them. Sometimes each of those Night Elves has like a couple of weeks where they look like the Giga Chad. Sometimes it's Kaho, sometimes it's Life, sometimes it's Moon even. But they tend to fall off again. They're not so consistent, and they're not always the same level. But honestly, there's more depth in the Night Elf player field. There are more players capable of playing on the highest level with Night Elf. They're like mushrooms. They're all around, springing up everywhere. Nasty and smelly and stinky, you know how it is with Night Elves. But the very pinnacle players don't show the same dominance. Alright, we got the Torrents out. Improved Pulverize already. This is always supposed to be the very strong timing for Orc, but when we saw Forti playing yesterday, he was just facing the Torrents and beating the Torrents. That is what we didn't really see before. Normally...
M-Cup, go, go, go. M-Cup, go, go, go.
Thank you, Knuspa for the dono. I'm sorry that we don't have the M-Cup today, buddy. Tune back in tomorrow. Tomorrow, I think the playoffs are starting. Then we might be seeing some more M-Cup. What was it saying? Oh, yeah. In the past, it always seemed like Human really needed to tech to Griffins to beat the Taurens. But right now, Forti is saying, whatever. I'm going to beat the Taurens even without it. Just Pally Rifle. No problem here. One Tauren going to go down, though. But it is a good trade. I think it was 3 rifles for a Tauren. So that's a very cost-efficient trade right here for FoCuS. Not a bad fight. Forti now is on the way to tier 3 though. He's going to be unlocking Griffins soon. If FoCuS... I think you could go for Master Training now, right? Go for Walker Master Training, then you have good res options. Ooh, the Blood Mage goes down! Yo, that's a huge kill! Hold on. Maybe FoCuS can do what he couldn't do yesterday. Why? Why lose this Walker? This was obviously gonna go down. This annoyed me to no end yesterday when FoCuS lost like 10 units that he could have saved. Slow reactions, partly by FoCuS. This again, Walker could have been saved easily. But still, it's a really good exchange overall. Especially if he had saved that Walker. He could have gone for Master Training. Could have been banking mana. He is going for a Shadow Hunter now. And no Master Training yet. How much lumber is Walker Master Training, actually? I don't know that.
A player's forces are under attack.
Spirit Walker. Master Training is 150 lumber. That's not that much, actually. Tiny Great Hall, though. FoCuS with this hero kill, feeling very confident. Looking for that revenge from the painful day yesterday. This matchup is so confusing sometimes. If you guys were watching yesterday, Forti was just facing the Taurens and beating them all the time, even without Griffins. It seemed like that shouldn't be happening. Now he's facing the Taurens again. This time he loses the fight. That is what we were used to. And yeah, he made some micro mistakes yesterday, but that especially was obvious when he wasn't playing Taurens.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gotta be honest, I don't get it. I don't get it. Why this didn't work yesterday, but it's working today. Oh well. You can't know everything, I guess. Shadowhunter gonna lock in the fast level 2 over here. No walkers anymore, by the way. It's just Taurens and Burzies. Now we have a Fire Lord. Lots of units in production. FoCuS. Oh. Careful, buddy. You need to group up. This is probably the best position FoCuS has been in to win a game over these last 2 days. Positioning again is a bit awkward though. Okay, here comes a fresh Tauren. That might be the time to go in. Now the Hex against the Siphon. Militia duration basically over. The Pulverize, of course, doing very well against them. Scroll the Beast as well. Didn't hit the entire army. Oh, but the Fire Lord is blown up. Hex prevents the heal. Good fight by FoCuS here. Hex there a little bit late maybe. But many kills found. The rifle numbers are dwindling. Fascia looking for more kills with the Purges. Peasants now basically all eliminated. There's still lots of mana on Forti, but not so much damage anymore. He's got a bunch of heals still. But only 4 rifles left. We did make it to a Griffin aviary, but no Griffins have yet been made. Here comes now the first. But FoCuS is so far ahead on gold here. 3 herd Taurens though. It would be damn nice to have walkers. For now though, just making more Taurens. Dude, If Torrens had Cannibalize, 50 gold upgrade to heal thousands of hit points, that would be pretty OP. Once Shadowhunter is there with Hex, the Blood Mage's life gets a lot harder. Oh, Purge on the Pally. We got the Chain Lightning ready. Shadowhunter with the Invo Potion surviving. Where's the Zap? Zap him. Looks like one of these heroes is gonna die. And it might be... Actually, it isn't. Blood Mage is incredibly tanky here. Bonus armor, bonus hit points.
A player's forces are under attack.
FoCuS here seemingly in an unlosable position. Huge army for him. This kind of a game state can be beaten by human. If they get to like 65 supply with really good levels, this can be winnable. But the upgrades also aren't looking good. It's only 1-1 rifles, 0-1 griffins. The Torrents are still healing from the salves. It takes 3 heal salves to fully heal up a very low HP Torrent. Khadgar's Pipe, by the way, pretty crazy. Fortitude's mana advantage is going to be enormous. Shouldn't have FoCuS made more peons, by the way? He has only 3 peons on lumber. That's basically nothing. On 2 bases. Forti's hoping for FoCuS probably to overextend. If FoCuS gets impatient, fights into the main base, fights against the farm wall in a bad position, there might be a way to win this. If Pally gets level 6, maybe. I mean, it's a lot of ifs and maybes that have to go right here.
Players' forces are under attack.
There are still many creeps on the map. This entire left corner has been untouched. Oh, Flame Strike. That's good damage. Level 2 on that Flame Strike. How does FoCuS only have 3 peons on lumber? That's crazy to me. Remo, can I ask, what would you do if you had too much time, very much time? Go skiing? And play video games. I think that's the top 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh. Got some Griffin harass going on over here. No storm hammers though. Flame Strike could be pretty nice here.
Players' forces are under attack.
Is the game sound too low? I can boost it a bit. Quel'Thalas boots. Alright, I guess that's something on the shadow. Why is FoCuS not finishing the game right now? He's far ahead. With the Expo running, there's no need really to force the issue. And if he goes into a bad position and then loses to the Griffins, that's the one way he loses this game. But the end snares are working out very well. End snares plus Berserker damage, huge against those Griffins. 0 upgrades still on the Orc army. That's kind of ridiculous. Why didn't you just make some peons, bro? The nice thing is you have lots of gold this way, so you can go for heal scrolls and invul potions and everything pretty easy.
A player's forces are under attack.
No mana for Hex anymore. Alright, FoCuS. How about we replace some of these units with peons? Wouldn't that be a good idea? You don't even have to make too many, you know? Just 3 peons would help so much with your economy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Forti's not trading too badly. 2 bases versus 1. But when he runs out of gold here, which is about to be in a moment, that's when things get very hairy. Oh! Look at the lava spawn. They killed all the peons here. Rip. Okay, I think he made 1 more peon. Now we're on 1 base economy. In we go with the speed scroll. This is a good fighting position for FoCuS. Wide out in the open, where the Griffins can't hide too easily, and there's no big choke or a flame strike. Siphon level 1 is just a little bit too weak for this late game, it seems. Dude, he's got like 20 Berserkers and no upgrades. This is so weird. Not even the Kodo upgrade. He would be so much stronger with upgrades. Looks like FoCuS, though, is able to finish the job now. There's no income anymore on the human side. Blood Mage goes rip. And finally, FoCuS manages what he couldn't do all of yesterday. In the big grand final, FoCuS is kind of known to be a choker in the big matches. Maybe that is what happened yesterday. But here, this game, he looked very good. Even with the early game not being so effective, right? He didn't slow down the pallet creeping too much, he didn't do too much damage early, but what really worked out well here was the Tauren timing. Fighting with the first 2 Taurens with Spirit Link, with Farseer, Orb of Lightning, and the Naga, Orb of Slow, Cold Arrow, was able to push back, fight really well with the Tauren Pulverize, and that didn't work all of yesterday. It looked weird. It looked like it was supposed to work, but didn't. Today, it works, at least for the first map. Alrighty. Map 2 coming up right away. Forti's map pick is going to be Hammerfall. Oh, yo, we got Grubby in the chat. Good morning. Good CL assassinations. CL? Cryptlord? What does CL mean? Alright, Hammerfall. Another good game, another good map, I should say, for Pally Rifles. As mentioned yesterday in the WSB Grand Finals, it was 3 out of 4 games. With Pally Rifles, only Autumn Leaves. We saw Archmage first. And Forti was dominating every single map. FoCuS today, putting up a better fight already, I would say. Oh, Chain Lightning. Ah. Oh yeah, that's also CL. That's true. Alright. Now this game gets a bit more interesting. Gotta be honest, the grand final yesterday was far from exciting. The tournament in general, the WSB 2025 finals, had many close series, many back and forths, really amazing banger games as well. For example, that one Turtle Rock game of 1-0 versus Kaho was sick. We had like 4 bases on each side. Wild. That was the 3rd place decider game. Yeah. But the grand final was very one-sided. It was 4-0 and as one-sided as that scoreline would suggest. But now, why I say it's a bit more interesting, FoCuS obviously putting up a better fight, and now, maybe, Fortitude has to fight back a bit harder. Maybe this series today isn't so easy. Maybe there's some adjustments he's gonna have to make. Oh, there's Lemmes, by the way. Good morning, Lemmes. Was Lemmes waiting for Pally Rifle to finally lose a map? To dare to show his face again? After yesterday? Maybe. Yesterday I played volleyball. Oh. I imagine it was not beach volleyball. Playing beach volleyball in December in Poland, that would be, okay, that would be kind of a Giga Chad move. Faster creeping one camp here early, then getting to harass. You know, I'm a big fan nowadays of Gloves of Haste. For the Farseer specifically, I should say. Not really for most other heroes, but Farseer with Orb of Lightning. Hell yeah, baby. Give me some attack speed.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lemon says, I'm gonna be honest, orcs need Lyn to come back to solve Pally Rifles at this moment. Yeah, I agree that orcs need Lyn to be back to rediscover their power and glory. I think it's not just also a question of strategic answers being found, you know, that Lyn oftentimes finds. I think it's also psychological. I think orcs need Lyn to be there, Lyn to do well, and then them to find more confidence in their race and in themselves again. I think it's really psychological as well. It sounds weird that so much comes down to possibly one great player, that being Lyn for orc. You know, it sounds like a bit like looking for excuses. What do you mean? Orcs need Lyn and without Lyn there's no chance. It does sound a bit weird, I agree, but to be honest, we've seen this many times. One great orc coming along, bringing the answers. And most of the time, recently, that was Lyn. I am so hyped for Lyn to come back for the Super League, man. I can't tell you. Grubby says, I could beat Forti with my build for real, for real. We believe in you, Grubby. I was about to say you just have to play on KK platform, but that's not true. Actually, they play almost everything on War 3 Champions. Thank goodness. Looks like a better early game so far for FoCuS. Successfully preventing the level 2 Pally. And when the Pally starts running out of mana, that's when things get a bit hairy. Oh, get one peasant in the back. Look at those woofies. That's 2 peasants. Maybe another one. FoCuS! With wind in his sails, he's looking really good right now. When is Lynn coming back? Lynn is coming back for Super League Season 2, starting on December 27th. Right after Christmas. Alright, Naga shows up. You would love to apply even more pressure here, but with the Headhunter's hurt, with the Fascia hurt, it's starting to feel a bit sketchy over here. We're getting Troll Region. I've seen some orcs recently skip Troll Region, but I guess still a very popular upgrade, especially when you took a bunch of damage. Oh. Oh, he gives away the last hit. He messed up the stutter stepping here. If he loses the last hit and item now, that would be kind of painful. Big last hit right here. Oh, yeah, with the militia call, it seems like Forti should be able to get it.
For the Horde in Blue Vine, D.
Yo, Metaman with the resub. Thank you. Oh, one Headhunter falls. And that's level 2 for the Pally. Big level up. Got the aura now. A little bit more mana as well. But we're trying to stick around as long as he can. Hey, that's another Headhunter going down. Could have been microed here again a little bit better. You instantly feel the impact, by the way, of long rifles. It makes the rifleman so much better. Looked like a great start by FoCuS. Small mistakes in the follow-up. Could have gotten this item. Could have saved the Headhunters. Overstaying a little bit. Looked like he was very satisfied, impressed with himself after that good early. Stays a bit too long. You want to retreat before the long rifles is done normally. Double Torn Totem again. Pretty much standard. Oh, Pally actually out of mana. Hold up. The Naga. Oh. Bonk. Got him. Okay, one more kill. But we have good experience here on the Pally. This might be very workable for an early push. Creep 1 or 2 more camps, get level 3, and then push into the Orc main with level 3. Before the full Torrent build is ready. Ah, but look at that. We had all the mana back again. We are getting Berserker training still, even with only 4 Headhunters.
A player's forces are under attack.
I feel like Orcs should try paying more attention to peon positioning. Here is pretty good. 5 peons. In fact, now, basically all peons close to the war mill. Very often there's going to be 1 peon here, 1 peon like here. Lumber seems to be so important for Orc on tier 3. Want to maximize that as much as you can. Alright, first Torrent is in. Oh, he didn't get Spirit Linked. Never mind. Double Spirit Link. All good. Improved Pulverize already up. Torrent taking a little while to enter into the fight. Militia joining as well. Pally 3. There's the big level up. Orc heroes right now. Being kept busy by the militia. Forti's looking pretty good here. Ooh, Scroll the Beast. That is very scary as well in a rifle army. Now we got 3 Torns though. That's a very good front line. Nice little block. Where is he? Could have been saved also if he went to the left. FoCuS there, not quite looking. He is looking to catch reinforcements. can't get it fast enough. Blood Mage level 2. Definitely no mana for the Flame Strike. But more Siphon. The annoying thing is, Farseer never got to the shop, so he doesn't have Orb of Lightning. Ooh, that Tauren. Oh. Things are falling apart here for FoCuS. This is not good. This is no bueno at all. Pretty sure we're gonna go to a third map here. Forti can take this camp, maybe even this camp. Start taking into Griffins. The tier 3 for him is very late. But so far he didn't even need it. Now we got the Orb of Lightning finally. Now he's so far behind already. Things are looking desperate. Now everyone's out of mana though. Oh, never mind. Level up, more mana, more kills. GG. Go next. Yeah, FoCuS here. I think a bit over-aggressive. The very early game looked great, but then lost 2 headhunters and lost an item needlessly. Here again, the execution is missing a bit. We saw that yesterday as well in the grand final. FoCuS there was a little bit sloppy on some moments in some micro moves. So we are going to go to a third map. Okay, do we have to play an ad break? Oh, yes we do. Autumn Leaves! Last map in this best of 3. This was the map yesterday where we saw no pally rifles, but rather a normal Archmage game. But this time it's all about pally rifles, baby. Forti knows he's only going to be able to play pally rifle once today, only against Orc. So he wants to get all the enjoyment out of it while he can. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe he can also play it against Laby. Against Lich, pally rifle can be quite decent. Honestly, I feel like Undead are just playing wrong against pally rifle right now. I think if you go Lich first and you face pally rifles, just don't expand. Just play one base tier 3, Frenzy Ghouls, Destroyer, all that. I think especially with Dark Ranger, that's so good. Or maybe you could even go Dreadlord? Dreadlord Sleep? Yo, what about Lich DK Dreadlord? And then you perma-sleep the... Dreadlord 3rd is always a bit shaky though, because only gets good with high levels. But the nice thing is you could have Aura, and then be useful without mana.
Yay.
The 3-2-1. Thank you for the resub. This Farseer is named Fenris Argul. Fenris is Latin for wolf, right? isn't it? I think I learned that before because of Valheim. In Valheim, in the mountain biome, aren't there these wolf dudes who are called Fenris something? And you can build Fenris armor? Dude, Fenris armor in Valheim is so good. It gives you bonus move speed. But it has low armor value. But the move speed is so good. Did you guys play Valheim? Such a cool game.
The town is under siege.
Fenris is the Norse wolf. You know, that makes sense. Because Valheim is a game about Nordic mythology. True. What is Lycan? L-Y-C-A-N. Is that Latin? No, it's also Norse, apparently. Valheim 10 out of 10. Did you beat Ashlands? Yes, I did. And it was a pain in the ass. I died so many times.
The player's forces are under attack.
When you first get into Ashlands, though, the experience is kind of crazy. I feel like it's exactly the way that Saving Private Ryan, you know, the movie was. Where you land on the beach and it's like Armageddon on the beach. It felt like a chore, though. It felt like there were just too many monsters spawning and... Still a great game, though. Lycan is from Greek. Really?
The player's forces are under attack.
Ah, yeah. From Greek mythology, King Lycaon. Huh. Did you beat it on hardcore? Hell no, dude. Valheim hardcore. Bro. Oh, I would kill myself. After spending like 100 hours on your character, on your base, and then you die and you have to do it all again? Nuh-uh. I think with Valheim, even it's more than 100 hours. Anyways, I haven't talked about this game too much yet. It was just a bit of poking and prodding at the start. Really good start so far for FoCuS. This pally had absolutely no experience until he got those two wolves here. Are these the same games from yesterday? No, these are different games. It is the same matchup though. FoCuS and Forti won the grand final yesterday. Today they're facing in the round robin first game. First headhunter gonna go down here. That again could have been microed a little bit better. And immediately, by the way, we feel the impact of long rifles. The rifle dudes, so much stronger right away. When is the right time to fall back? Perhaps it's now. But yeah, look at the pally experience. He's not going to be able to reach such a fast level 3 this game, especially if the Blood Mage is creeping with him. So it's not going to be easy to go for the push this early the way we saw before. Oh, creep jack time. This might be a TP necessary to get away here. Yeah, Fasir is super hurt. Has to TP out, trying to save the rest of the units. Don't stop running! Oh, nice escape. But the big item as well, Mana Stone, really good. And the Troll region, healing up those headhunters right away. Still going for heal salves though. And And the Pally still has quite a bit to go for level 3. He sold the stone? Oh, you're right. He sold the mana stone. Oh, shit. Really? What? Against a blood mage? He sells the mana stone.
Players' forces are under attack.
I mean, he is kind of broke. It's good money. Not using Spirit Link early on the Spirit Walker. Interesting. Maybe he wants to make sure he's gonna have it for the Torrents. He didn't want the Blood Mage to have the Mana Stone.
Players' forces are
Yeah, good point, I guess. Is that level 3, Pally? Oh, it is! Right on the dot. Oh man, one wolf made the difference here. Okay, we got 2 more Torrents on the way. FoCuS should definitely wait for those Torrents to come out. Gloves of Haste sold. No, the Gloves of Haste. The synergy with the Orb of Lightning. Alright. This is the power spike that the Orc is playing for. 50 supply, 3 Torrents,
players' forces are under attack.
with Berserker training about to finish. This is where the Orc is supposed to be very, very strong. And this didn't work yesterday, and it looked confusing. It worked very well on the first map. There's the Spirit Link. The Walker. Ah, FoCuS! Why did you lose the Walker like that? Ah, terrible positioning. Slow reactions. Walker dead for no reason. But at least he used all of the, or most of the Spirit Link already. This Torrent, though, doesn't have Spirit Link. That's why it can be forced back more easily. Militia reinforcing. FoCuS remaking the Walker, going for adept training.
A player's forces are under attack.
Both with the 50 supply. And now we're on the way to Griffins. Oh yeah, Cold Arrow is off. Grubby spotted it. That's less catch in the army. This Torrent. Why is he not pulling it back? What? Just lets him die? And the other 2 Torrents don't have Spirit Link. Losing that first Walker was kind of painful. 2 Torrents about to drop. Uh-oh. Level 3. Big level up. Pally still with so much mana. It was a good start for FoCuS into this series. Looked really good, but I guess in the end, Fortitude is still our winner. Alright, 2-1. Forti stays successful. A little bit of a blemish with that first map compared to yesterday, which was a crazy 4-0. And so that's an L for FoCuS to start the day. Good news though, in the other matches, it is not going to be Pally Rifles. FoCuS seems to be still struggling in this matchup. We're all waiting for Lyn. We're all waiting for Lyn to come back. To show us the light. 3 more weeks. And then Lyn's back. Okay. Fortitude should be staying in the ring here for the second match of the day. If they didn't switch the schedule. Take a look. What are they saying? Yeah, should be Forti versus Laby. Coming up next. Looks like it's still gonna take a minute here to start the lobby and everything. So we're gonna go into a little ad break here. Laby, of course, speaking of the Super League, had an incredible showing in Super League Season 1, undefeated in the group stage. That was mind-blowing. Shape of a lifetime by Laby. Since then, Laby has dropped a lot. He certainly felt the pain of the new patch with the ghouls. But he's been working his way back up again, back into the top 10. Right now, Laby ELO rank 9. And he has had decent games against Forti lately. How many games have they had? They've had lots of games, actually. Juki Cup. What the hell is the Juki Cup? Okay, it's just a best of 3 show match. I didn't see those games. But yeah, we see Laby got some wins over Forti. We had some really close series. That's actually full out series. Look at this. 2-3, 2-1, 4-3, 2-3, 2-1, 2-1, 3-2, 4-3. Really close series. Most of them in recent times went to Forti, but it's not like Laby didn't have chances. Especially in this month of November, we had plenty of games between the two. Forti was recently overtaken by Sock in the ELO standings, but it seems to me like Forti is trying to reclaim his spot again. Wedged in between the two other humans is Forti right now in 4th position. But we are updating... Wait, we're updating the ELO standings this evening, right? Normally it's always Saturday evening when the ELO standings get updated. And I think especially Moon is going to be dropping a lot. Moon lost all of his games in the WSB wildcard. For that reason, didn't make top 8. Very disappointing showing there, to be honest. Night Elves at the moment seem to be dropping again. Kao, not too long ago, he was #1 ranked player in the world for just 1 week. But that has changed as well. LawLiet, the lowest ranked player today. He's rank 14. We're going to see him later. His first match is going to be against Labyrinth. Why is Lin only back after Christmas? Is he taking a break? Yes, he is. Lin was very frustrated after the Super League Season 1. And if I remember right, he was really frustrated because he felt like...
I just learned that an old friend I was a choir boy with at church was touched up by a priest when we were growing up. It's just really crazy and eye-opening to think that that could be me if he'd become a priest.
You know, seeing your name, I was like, that might be a troll. Thank you for the resub. Got us in the first half. What was I saying? I lost my train of thought. Something about Laby. Ah, no, something about Lin. Yeah, Lin sounded very frustrated after he lost that game against Kaho. It was a close series, 3-2, but the way he made it sound was like, I was never supposed to lose this. He was basically mad, and... Okay, this is all... Maybe I shouldn't say this so definitively. The way Chinese fans reported this, and it was translated, it sounded that way. That's, of course, you know, language barrier. I can't really say for certain the way that Lin reacted, but it sounded like he was frustrated, not happy with the fact that Night Elves could beat him, basically, is what it sounded like. After he had a great end to the season, in the Super League Season 1 group stage, Lin had a big dip in the middle, where he was underperforming and losing many games. Then towards the end, he was firing, man. He was looking so good, beating Forti, beating Happy, beating everyone. End of the group stage. Then having a really long run also in the playoffs, then losing to Kao. And once he lost to Kao, and dropped out in like top 5, top 4, whatever it was. Lin had enough. He was frustrated. He was like, no, don't want to play anymore. And then he went on a break. And Lin has taken some of these breaks in the past. But this, I think, is the longest break we've seen from Lin in years. Since his military service, probably. Wait. I can't even find Lin right now on War 3 info. No, wait. I just have to do it differently. I want to check exactly when his last match was. Okay, there we go. Lin, last match against Cahill, indeed. Here you see he was in a really great tear towards the end of the season. Beating Sock, beating Forti, beating Happy, LawLiet, Life, Infi, boom. This was the great resurgence. It was this disaster game, the 0-3 against Fly, that seemed to reignite Lin's drive and abilities. I thought about that a little bit recently. Everyone knows that Lin has insane skill, insane talent, insane potential and abilities. I think the one thing he really doesn't have compared to many other players is the drive. The drive to want to keep practicing, to want to keep grinding, nose to the grindstone. That is what he really doesn't have. Players like Life, players like Kao, they're banging out those games. Forti, not laddering as much, but playing lots of show matches, practicing very well that way. Happy, playing on Battle.net. Infi, playing lots of Dark Ranger, Firelord, trying to discover new strategies, pushing the envelope. Lin is a very good, a very talented, a very strong player, but not driven. Not anymore. But even without that drive, he still has those peak moments sometimes to dazzle all of us. All right, the last match, by the way, was 30th of August. So, end of December, he's going to have his next game in the Super League. We don't know exactly when, but somewhere around there. That's September, October, November, December. That's basically a 4-month break for Lin. That's pretty long. 4 months. Lin mechanical micro is outstanding. Yeah, everything Lin does in the game is outstanding. His game sense, his ability to punish, his ability to innovate, his micro execution, everything is amazing. But he doesn't always want to play so much and practice so much and try so hard. It's a shame. It is a bit of a shame. He is the God-given gift that orcs have. But hey, he's his own man. He can decide what he wants to do and how much he wants to do it. All right, we got our next game ready. Forti versus Laby coming up. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ah, shit. The overlay's bugged. Hold on. Gotta restart then real quick. Alrighty, now we are good. Here we go. Laby versus Forti, Undead versus Human. Oh, and guess what? It is gonna be Pally Rifles. You think he's gonna play it also against LawLiet? It really does not seem playable anymore against Night Elf. But hey, maybe there is a chance. There was a short window of a couple of weeks where we saw Pally Rifles indeed being played and being successful against Night Elf, but then somebody seemed to find an answer and nobody played it anymore. I never saw it in a tournament. Night of absolutely obliterating pally rifles. But it must have happened a bunch on ladder because from one day to the next, nobody was doing it anymore. So the read for Forti is, he's expecting Lich here. And indeed, it is Lich. Pally Rifle is pretty terrible against Cryptlord Expo. But with Laby and 1-0 both moving more and more into Lich, there is more window again to play the Pally Rifles. As I mentioned earlier, I think Undead should not expand when facing this strategy. Acolyte Scout is moving out early. He's going to see the Pally Rifles right away. And I think Laby should just play one base here. One base, heavy creeping, rely on strong Lich and tier 3 triple hero Frenzy Ghoul Destroyer for the late game. I think some Undeads have gotten the wrong... they learned the wrong lesson. I think some Undeads thought that you can't beat Pally Rifles on one base. And I think that is incorrect. I think you can't beat Pally Rifles on one base if you have a Giga Lich. Lich level 4, Lich level 5 on one base. The problem with two base is you're going to have a very attackable position when the Pally Rifle hits its stride with 50 supply and level 3 Paladin.
Forces are under attack.
But hey, what do I know? Laby is going for the expansion. Let's see if he can make it work. Going for the instant haunted. That's cool. Because Pally Rifle is very slow out the gate. Pally now has to make... Laby has to make sure to scout well. I would like to see him scout with the Acolyte. He has to make sure this haunted doesn't get cancelled.
Players' forces are under attack.
Good items for the Pally early on. Bonus strength, bonus armor. Very nice. The human player wants to get all tank items for his heroes. Tank and mana items. And the undead player wants to get all damage items. And also mana. Everyone loves mana, obviously. Oh, Creepjack. Opportunity for some ghoul kills here. Without a surround, the rifles should be safe. Pally here has plenty of mana. Would love to push back the ghoul army and take the Ogre Magi for himself. Laby trying not to give the 8 Magi away too easily. But he may have to forfeit it regardless. Going for the boots as well. Almost seemed like he was surrounded right there. Ghouls, of course, very frail, easy to gun down one by one. Expansion, though, is finished. Oh, Laby late on the Acolytes. It's going to slow down the tech. Pally now very fast with his own boots. Both players looking for the Creepjack opportunity for a punish. But as long as there's no creeping here, and both heroes stay level 2, I think that's good for the Lich for now. The level 3 Pally is the really scary level up that's coming kind of soon.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, gets the last hit. That's big. Nova secures it. But the item goes to the Pally. Wand of Mana steal. Pretty nice. That was a big steal. That's going to enable Lich to get level 3 here in just a moment. As the tech has started. I feel like Undead always has to go for a Necro here. Necro buys so much time when you're getting pushed.
A player's forces are under attack.
Things will get scary for Laby when the Blood Mage is out. The Pally is getting level 3 right here, right now. Got some nice items. Which also some decent items. No claws, but outside of that, good finds for sure. And Forti's going for the push before the Blood Mage timing, it seems. It's going to be an easy cancel on the Necro. Could have been a counterattack attempted, maybe. That's the question. Should you be defending here, or should you just be counterattacking? The ghouls are, of course, very good at counterattacking. One Ziggurat is almost going down. Not quite. Oh, there's going to be at least one rifle surrounded here. This could be 2 rifles surrounded easily. There's a lot of ghouls right here. Oh, missed the surround. Oh, Laby, is he really going to miss this kill because of the missed surround? Ooh, gets the kill just in time. But there's no Necro here. That's pretty painful. I think that's also a mistake on the Undead Macro. I think you have to make sure to get this Necro up early. Locking in the surround here, trying to... Double surround. Oh, that's a double surround. Oh, that's huge, actually. Eat the ghoul, use the Nova. You gotta get some kills here, buddy. Again, missed the kill. Could have gotten this rifle easily. And now the Cypher Mana kicks in really hard. We got more skellies though. There's still a surround here. Not all those rifles can be saved. A good hoylite right there, however. Laby getting some kills, but I feel like he could have gotten more. He's going Fiends. I always feel like Fiends are hopeless against rifles. Is he making more Fiends? No, it's one Fiend. Maybe a misclick, who knows? Oh, he eats the Fiend for more mana.
A player's forces are under attack.
What is more cost efficient, by the way? Eating Fiends or eating ghouls? I think it's pretty close. I didn't do the math on that, actually. Lich almost level 4. That's going to be a huge level up for the Dark Ritual. The most cost-efficient thing to use the Dark Ritual on is by far A-Bombs. A-Bombs give you full mana. From nothing. If you eat A-Bomb full HP. Yeah, eating units is more cost-efficient, way more than buying mana potions. Once Lich is level 4. And Lich is level 4.
The player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, when it comes to ghouls versus fiends, you also have to consider the mana cost of 25. So you have to subtract 25. That's why higher HP units with more mana granted per cooldown are better. I think Labyrinth's in a pretty good spot here, though. Strong Lich. I'm not sure if he shouldn't have gone Aura. I think Aura is better here. Level 1 Aura versus level 1 Coil, but whatever. He's got a strong Lich, and tier 3 is about to finish. Frenzy is a huge upgrade to get. Laby is playing this pretty well. I was worried about his ability to hold the expansion, but he held it indeed very well. Here's the Dark Ranger 3rd. Natural synergy with the Lich always. Oh, he can go Silence, of course. Silence and Black Arrow, really good against this Pally Rifle army. A-Bomb Disease Cloud coming. I'm surprised that there's no second Slaughterhouse for more A-Bombs. Dark Ranger not using the silence yet. Lich is low mana, but guess what? He can just eat ghouls. Here's the silence. Hitting both heroes. Double silence, super value. Ghoul's about to have 1/1 upgrades. That's quite strong as well. DK's getting mana drain, but whatever. He's gonna have aura soon. He's still gonna provide something.
A player's forces are under attack.
A-bomb should be coming next. We got disease already. 1/1 upgrades now finished. Double silence. Wagon. Oh. I like it if it's only one wagon. I think you should go one wagon into A-bombs. One wagon is great for spreading disease. Super spreaders. It's quite a few ghouls going down though. Yeah, I think now it's clear. Aura would have been way better on this DK here. Coil first was a mistake. And we got the meat wagon. Now it's time for A-bombs. Please make A-bombs. If only to eat with the Lich Man. A-bombs are so sick. This wagon has huge damage potential. Needs to be kept alive. Oh, look at that. Everything's diseased already. Tons of damage taken here. And now we got A-bombs coming. I love this build. Disease first into single wagon. One wagon is great, but you don't want to make more. And then A-bombs. And you got some upgrades already from the ghouls. Now, late game transition into Griffins. Forti actually has a lot of gold here. There's literally nothing to counter Griffins right now. Has to TP out. All of those rifles were close to dying. Okay, is Laby gonna identify soon enough that it's Griffins? Indeed, he has nothing against Griffins right now. He's going Temple of the Damned. I would have thought just go Gargoyles, if it's Griffins. Just Ghoul Gargs. Finding some more experience for the undead heroes. DK almost level 2. Dark Ranger almost level 2. Those Griffins could come in with devastating power if they're not figured out soon enough. Blood Mage is very high level, by the way. Already level 4. Pally almost level 5. Okay, now the Griffin is spotted. Maybe a mistake by Forti to show the Griffin here. Necromancers!
Forces are under attack.
Whoa! Okay. Laby, Giga Chad move. Going for Necros. Look how fast the Adept training is, by the way. Necro Adept training, I think, is the fastest training out of any caster. Laby trying to expand here in the south. Okay, okay, buddy. Cool your jets. Necromaster training, also very fast. It's 45 seconds. All other master trainings are 75 seconds. Not all, but most. Necro Wagon Ghouls. Yo. Laby playing Undead the way it was meant to be played by Blizzard. There it is, Master Training. The best thing about this is you can cripple the Griffins. That's the theory, at least. But what happens if the Necros just instantly die? That is, I think, the biggest concern here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Forti got a ton of creeps. So many items, so many levels. But of course, Laby has the Expo running and the big army. Making some Fiends now as well. I would like to see a low Fiend count, like 2 to 3, but not more. Just to have the webs. Laby's levels are kind of low. But of course, he's got the army size to make up for it. Strong upgrades as well with 2-1. Big item here. Khadgar's Pipe! Oh, shit! With Undead, with Necros, you can't hope for anything better. Cripple is only 90 mana, by the way. Very cheap when it comes to strong debuff. Yeah, and counterattack is absolutely the right play here. There's a TP. Laby should just run in here. Just run in. Oh, TPing home. There's still a wagon here, by the way. PogChamp. Okay, in we go. This Undead army is looking pretty small. The ghouls have not yet joined from the main base. He needs to bring the ghouls. Oh, wait a minute. There's not much against these griffins right now. Oh, maybe we got excited a bit too early. Big siphon mana. There is some cripple, but where is the damage? Bro, you need to bring your ghouls. Hello. Incredible damage from the flame strike. Jesus. The Pally's gonna get level 6 this game, perhaps. Same for the Blood Mage. Literally needs level 5. Disease is kicking in. Oh, big heal scroll though. Huge heal scroll. Siphon mana here, really, really strong. Big flame strike again. Why are there no ghouls here? And also, shouldn't he be summoning skellies? Okay, there we go. Finally some skellies. Supply is even. Lich out of mana. He has to start eating something to get more Novas again. Oh, the coil too late. Oh, TP out though. Looks like the fight was turning in Laby's favor, but that was pretty close, man. Ooh, Laby lost a lot of units right there. I can't believe he didn't bring the ghouls. That certainly was not the right thing. He invested so much into ghoul upgrades and now he's not using them anymore. Forti might get 2 ultimates this game, guys. There's a good chance. Lich is about to hit level 5. Oh, Laby was supply blocked for a long time. Laby, you have to bring the ghouls, man. Griffin's gonna get harassed. The acolytes up here.
The town is a player's forces are under attack.
Laby waiting for reinforcements here. Unholy Frenzy is a big damage boost in theory. Okay, we're just getting mana from the Necros. Oh, Ziggurat falls. That's, again, supply blocked. Is there no acolytes here anymore? There's one only. There's one only. Oh, man, it's a huge army. It's a huge Griffin army. Ooh, double level up. Oh, that was huge. Dark Ranger 3, Lich level 5. Where are the ziggurats? Laby. It's not making ziggoos right now. Forti's gonna max out on 80 supply off of one base because he's been losing so few units. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get level 6 this game. I think he's gonna get double level 6 this game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, and now the peasants are going over. But not for a power build, this is just long distance mining. Forti has a supply lead here. Nova on the pally. Here comes the Griffin damage. They need to be cursed right away, or crippled I should say. And many are, but many aren't it seems. Oh, Skelly summoned, but those are eliminated quickly. Lich low mana has used more Dark Ritual. And there seem to be not enough webs. There's so many Griffins here. I wonder if Gargs would be good, by the way. Maybe if the Gargs just get kited and then the rifles take him down, maybe the Gargs wouldn't be good. But the Gargs would be a lot easier to micro compared to the Fiend Necro army.
A player's forces are under attack.
More Acolytes going down. The Griffins right now seem to be untouched up here. Level 6! Oh, the Phoenix! He's gonna win this with Phoenix, isn't he? Big Nova. There's no heal scroll anymore. Cool's getting some kills down here. More Fiends. Fiends all day. Pally's low HP. He's level 6! But he can't dress Griffins, of course.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay, cripple now on the heroes. But the Holy Light is looking good. It's looking really good. And the Expo's going to be taken out. Oh, baby. Pally rifles into Griffins. They just have to keep novaing these Griffins. It's a big strength normally. Yep, eats the A-bomb. Lots of mana now. Keep throwing out Novas. Again and again. It's an 8-second cooldown. Where's the Nova? Use the Nova. No heal scroll anymore. Silence. Oh, silence on the wrong hero. Two rifles die. They could be rezzed, maybe. Oh, no, never mind. Here are the skellies. Oh, there's no statues anymore? Oh, Necros. In the wrong group. Laby. Webs. Okay. Silence. Laby's just not fast enough with his micro here. Silence especially, always too late. Can he web the Griffin? Sort of. Laby's getting baited in. Getting baited into a bad position. Regen scroll here was healing, sort of. Yeah, kind of a shame. Laby played the early game really well and really messed up bad in the late game. Especially the Lich could have been played way better. Lich should have always been up here, ready to throw out Novas again and again and again against the Griffins. Pretty sure the Phoenix is ready again. Yep. There's the next Phoenix. There's still a lot of holy lights. Big Griffin army flying in. Yep, the statue is the most important target. Oh, that's gonna be the Phoenix on cooldown for a little bit. Still so many Griffins. Still 9 Griffins in the air. They can all be healed over time with a staff. Or Holy Light, of course. Another regen scroll. And the long distance mining is enough to get in a couple of regen scrolls every now and then. Scholinga with the resub. Thank you. Man, I wonder how this game would have gone if Laby had just spammed mass Gargs. I think mass ghouls at mass Gargs with a little bit of A-bombs would have been the best here. Pally again has a lot of mana here. Is this the first game? Yes, indeed it is. Tome of Retraining. Oh, banish now. And level 3 Siphon. Level 3 Siphon is so sick. Oh, cripple. That's a good idea. But the Pally has Holy Light for days.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, kind of weird position now. Oh, silence hit nobody.
Solaparura 1, Solaparura 1,
staff.
Solaparura 1.
Yo, X Huey with the resub. Thank you. Oh, he doesn't even have ult, the Pally. Okay, Griffin's now coming in from above the trees. Statue taken out immediately. And a big Holy Light. Last Necro goes down. And the Phoenix is about to be ready again. Oh, banish! And more damage on the Fiend. But also more healing. Yeah, this is what the Lich needs to do this whole time. Just keep novaing the Griffins over and over. There's the Phoenix! 30-minute game. No more income. But now it seems to be going Forti's way. Yeah, this needs to happen way more. The Mass Nova. Spam that shit on cooldown. Forti was doing a good job here, partly. Keeping the Griffins out of vision. But still, it could have been done a lot better by Labyrinth. Yeah, Banish Phoenix is a great combo as well. Smart retrain.
A player's forces are under attack.
Laby might not want to believe it, that he might lose this game after he was in such a good position. Almost nothing left for Labyrinth. 18 supply.
Are under attack.
He had a Khadgar's Pipe as well. Khadgar's Pipe with Necros. Mass Novas don't seem to be doing enough anymore. Oh, Banish slows down the Death Knight. Look at all those Griffins, so hurt. But all surviving for now. And that's game. Fortitude wins this game with Pally Rifles. Damn close one. Really cool, really cool. Can't help but feel that Laby left something on the table here. Fun, of course, for him to innovate. Really fun for him to try to make the Necros work. But didn't work really. Maybe it could have worked though if he had better execution here. Especially the Lich positioning was terrible. Lich should have been up at the expansion, novaing those Griffins all the time. That was unfortunately far from optimal. Third map win in a row now for Fortitude. And we are ready for map number 2. Do we have the prediction up already? Wait. Ah, no we do. Okay, map 2, Shattered Exile. You know, I'm still wondering when Laby might be busting out the Dreadlord first. On the right map, it seems like sometimes the hero can also look really good. Is this perhaps the time to do it? I would assume this is not a Pally Rifle map. Way too big. Way too many expo possibilities. So Forti for the first time today, playing an Archmage. You know what my #1 wish would be as a Christmas gift? For Happy to start playing Lich in Undead vs. Human and perfect his Lich play. To be honest, I feel like both Laby and 120 are really not playing the Lich close to perfect at all. I'm being critical very much here on a high level, but the Lich has so much potential. Oh, but it's no Lich, it's a Cryptlord this time. Which is, I guess, the norm on this map. Usually we'll try to go for the expansion over here. Creeping this camp without Lich is really tough. Especially if the human should decide to get aggressive.
player's forces are under attack.
Laby starting off with a very small camp here first. Kind of surprising to me, not normally the creep route we see being used. You can get 6 summons here right away, which is really good. Beetles, skellies, beetles. Oh, he's going for this gold mine. Oh. So it's going to be fast expos across the map. Interesting.
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe he's doing this because he knows Forti is expanding down here and he wants to be further away from the human expansion. This is not going to be quite level 3 Archmage though. That is normally the level up you're looking for. Oh, and the Footy Scout is going to find it out for Forti very late this time. Archmage items here, pretty good. Oh, the militia taking the green. That should be level 3, although it's taking a little while. Beetles moving out. Cryptlord Ghouls moving out. What did Cryptlord get? Quel'Thela's boots? That is bad.
A player's forces are under attack.
Actually, it's not bad on the Cryptlord, to be honest. Armor and attack speed are both good on him, but there are certainly much better items possible. Going for different boots now. Boots of speed. Forti seems to be... Wait, oh, he still didn't finish the camp. It's taking him forever to get level 3. I think Forti is clueless.
A town is under
Forti has no idea about this expansion up here. Now he's getting attacked, going for an attack into the undead main base. Hits at level 3 now, finally. It's going to be some peasants getting slaughtered. Cryptlord staffing home. He's going to be pretty much solo defending here for a while. Until now, the ghouls join. Ooh, 30 seconds on the Haunted. Archmage might still find the cancel here. Got the level 3, of course. 20 seconds. Nerup Tower is really late. 15 seconds. The damage towards the Expo starts late. Impale here could be huge. Expo's finishing. Good start for Laby. I think Forti never faced this Cryptlord creep route before. I think he got completely surprised here by the Expo up north. Nice save there as well. The Ghoul surviving. Cryptlord now level 3. Got strong beetles to work with here. Still, we got this Expo being checked for. A little bit of action going on. Oh, there was a lot of action in the main base, actually. Actual action. Forti with a clear lead here now. Excuse me, Laby with a clear lead here now. Forti has to work hard now to claw this game back to even somehow.
under attack.
Good saves also by Laby. Minimizing losses as much as he can. And Forti now going for the tech. He's gonna try to all in this. Doesn't see a good option to go for Expo play anymore. So they got a lot of footies across the map. They can all be healed soon, thanks to the shop. This is not a very fast tech, though. There's going to be a lot of time for Laby to prepare.
A player's forces are under attack.
And there's a little bit of pressure going on in the human main base. Crypto just hounding after this Archmage. If ever AM wants to staff, he's gonna get impaled. As long as Laby's looking. Oh, and he could cancel the shop as well. No healing for the time being.
A player's forces
Finally boots for the AM. I'm sure he would have loved to have those earlier already. I think there's an entrance here, right? I don't think this is wall. Is this a wall off? No way, right? Cryptlord could get in here. Call to arms has to be called. We have footies counterattacking, but it's not many. The main fight is here in the main base. Big impale. Game looking really rough for Forti right now. Although he is going to force the undead back right here. Almost level 4 now. Forti needs a shop so bad. And how much gold did he lose, by the way? With lost mining time. We compare the gold mines now. 4,750 versus 4 something. So it's like 350 gold lost on top of everything else. AM gets level 2 at level 4 at least at a good time. And you can cancel the altar, delay the tech, delay the second hero. Again, a little army moving out. There is easy kills to grab here. I think undeads have to start making the altar way in the back. I think this is just something they're used to, putting the altar in front because that's what you do at the start of the game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Double altar this time, so one of them is going to finish. Good defensive setup here. We're going to get 3 towers. It's going to be a tough nut to crack. And the shop was cancelled again. Still no shop.
A player's forces are under attack.
Beetles in the main base, still being annoying. Archmage trying to be annoying as well, but there's not so much you can do at the moment. Tier 3 now starting. And the Frenzy upgrade is a very, very powerful weapon against a Tier 2 human army. A Tier 2 human army that isn't even remotely close to 50 supply. And now we also get Wand of Negation. Very strong Dispel against Water Elementals. It's level 4 for the Crypt Lord right here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, MK shows up. There should be some easy kill options against ghouls. Impale though. Those footies also pretty easy to take out now. Oh, MK surrounded, but he fights out. Very important. Don't want to lose that MK right here.
Player's forces are under attack.
Only skellies and beetles left right now. The priest's certainly going to need some adept training soon as well. DK now about to join. Double Slaughterhouse is up for Labyrinth. Interesting tower positioning here, by the way. They're not very close, these towers, so in between you could slip by with heroes. Kind of cool.
Player's forces are under attack.
It would take a miracle for Forti to win this game. We have seen crazy comebacks, though, in the past. If he gets MK level 5, I think that's what he needs. I think he needs Mountain King level 5. Of course, that is very, very far away at the moment. We still don't have the Beastbull on the priests. Again, very early disease cloud by Laby here, immediately on tier 3. And there should be Frenzy coming as well, surely. Lich third. Orb. No Frenzy. Looks like Laby's forgetting right now. Really wants to get DK level 2. That aura makes a gigantic difference. Creeping with almost no units here. It's pretty slow. Ring of Regen. Oh, that's a sick item. Oh, ends up getting Creepjack here by the human army. Might need a TP to get away. Little last hit steal, cheeky. I think he got 2 of those last hits. Death Knight is still not level 2. But now we're getting Frenzy. And this Undead army gets a lot stronger when all of tier 3 is available. Oh, Zappers! Boom! Blowing up all the farms! Zapper, Shredder Harass, and now a Staff in from the Crypt Lord with an Impale immediately! He's got a mana potion as well! Very dangerous counterattack going on right here. Has to TP home. And now, Forti supply block to the end of days. Actually, he could just make 4 farms and then he would lift the supply block, but still it takes a long time. You're forced to TP back. Space created for the undead. Time bought for the tech and the expo and everything. And now we're gonna get destroyers as well. Destroyers, A-bombs, and triple hero. That's the nightmare for this human army. Shredder's gonna go down probably, but he's buying lots of time. Or maybe he won't. Shredder's still alive. Laby expanding again. Hell yeah. Can buy a new TP. And can threaten the human base again in just a moment. Finally getting the level 2 Death Knight. Level 3 Blizzard is really good. But you know what's also really good? Having 3 bases. Forti has only 1 base, and that 1 base might not stand for much longer. Here's the next attack. Oh! Devastating Impale! Yeah, this game's over. Not even sure if Forti would have had a chance in taking a fight, but in the hit and run game, he has no chance. 3 bases versus 1, it just simply is not doable. Laby with another expo. Is Forti really going to start hiding farms with this peasant here? Alright. Forti has not given up yet. Laby opening up another gold mine. Maybe he wants to expand again over here. Fighting in the main base would be a very good position, indeed, to take a fight. There's the TP now. Got the level 5 on the Crypt Lord. Doesn't have mana potions, though. First Impale hitting well. Oh, and the Nova as well. Destroyer has lots of stuff to dispel with the Scroll of the Beast. Maybe a potential here to kill the Lich. Indeed, gets the Lich. But there's still lots more to deal with. And that's game. GG. Laby ties it up. Really cool build. Looked like Laby there was certain that the AM wanted to expand in the south, so Laby doesn't go for the normal right-hand side expo, but northern expo, where it's harder for the AM to get the cancel with level 2 water elementals. Forti also messed up a little bit in the early game creeping, getting level 3 too late. The militia creep there at the green didn't exactly work the way he was intending. That was a cool game though. Well done by Laby. After he was struggling a little bit with that Lich there on the first map at times. We're going to have a third map for our decider. This is going to be Forti's map pick again, and it is Autumn Leaves. This is where he looked especially really good against Happy lately. Let's see what we get now. Might it be a Lich again? Might it be Pally Rifles? Could it be something else? We shall find out now. Got some long series today. It's going to be a long day of Warcraft. This is only the second match of the day. We're going to have a total of 6 matches today. Every single matchup outside of mirror matches is going to be seen today. This is the way we do things here in the L Cups. L Cup always is a one-day tournament, round robin, 4 players, 1 of each race. After this game, Laby is going to stay in the ring. He's going to face LawLiet. LawLiet and FoCuS are our other 2 contestants. LawLiet so far hasn't even played his first game yet. That's going to come up after this one. Adries with the first time Prime sub. Thank you very much. Welcome. It is a Lich first, but no Pele Rifles this time. It is Archmage opening. Is this a power build, by the way? No, right? That's just normal Archmage.
Players' forces are under attack.
Archmage getting very aggressive here early on. Got the claws of attack to look for more damage. Laby though, not creeping the natural instantly, not opening himself up to harass that way. Gonna take things a little bit slower. Go for the green camp first. Thank you, Nessaman, with the reset. Looks like both players are taking their time with the expo here. Oh, AM kind of passing by the Lich right there behind the trees. Couldn't see him for a short while. Big last hits here. Ghoul should be denied, and it is. 1 ghoul kill would be enough for level 2 Archmage. Militia right now not doing anything really. Oh, but the creeps are still angry. And the AM almost got the kill. The Nova slowed him down. But now he gets it. And that's level 2. Really big level up right there. And Laby is struggling to stabilize against this footy attack right here. Archmage is still here, causing more trouble. These ghouls may be over chasing there for a moment. And there's a tech going on. Nice scout with a ghoul. Seeing the tech. Would ideally like to fall back and not die. Big last hit right there. Goes to the Lich. Archmage living a bit of a dangerous life here. Ziggurat about to finish. Lots of units very hurt. Oh, look at that footy. Might be able to kill a ghoul. No, not quite. Lich finally clears the camp. Took forever, but he got lots of experience. He's close to level 3. Unlike the Archmage, he is stuck on level 2 here for a long time. And 1 base all in is way worse against Lich than it is against Cryptlord, in my opinion. Lich can always Hit from range. Use Nova, use Dark Ritual. Very strong once he gets level 3 and especially level 4. Forti wants to catch up on levels. Laby really did a great job, not losing many ghouls. Of course he lost a couple, but really not that many. Oh, that's a great Forti scout. Sees the undead in the middle of the map. Archmage now almost level 3. Laby can go for mercs here as well. Another great Forti scout. Seeing the undead again. But AM is still not level 3, so he still doesn't really have his powerful level. A lot of hurt ghouls here now. Lich got the item. Health stone. That's decent. AM had to go for a healing potion. Feels the need to use it early. Now getting level 3 finally. The militia were clearing the green. Expansion starting the mining very late here. But if Lich gets level 4, and if perhaps he gets level 5... he's gonna be extremely difficult to deal with. Now the tech can start. And once the tech is done, we're gonna get one of negation especially. I would love to see a necropolis here and a shop for Labyrinth.
Players' forces are under attack.
Is Forti gonna expand? Tier 2 Expo is pretty rare to see. Big Nova. Lich now low mana, has to start using Dark Ritual. Even on ghouls if you have to. Again, the Dark Ritual usage could be a bit better here if you ask me. Two towers soon coming up here at the expansion. Lich needs some corpses to summon some skeletons. He hasn't had an easy corpse available now in a little while. Looks like the Necro is getting cancelled, but the two towers are finishing up here. Oh, but that shop is also cancelled. Finally get some corpses at least. Finally can use some more Dark Ritual. Waiting for tier 2 to finish, and then the Wand of Negation is going to be a big help. Surprisingly, Lich doesn't have boots. He didn't get to the shop yet this game. Normally boots is what you love to pick up. And it is a tier 2 expansion indeed. The biggest problem in my opinion for tier 2 Expo for Human is very often you're stuck on tier 2. And that is not good at all against an undead from 2 bases. Laby on the way to tier 3. If Forti doesn't find a way to tech, I think he is going to be very, very far behind. He's getting some decent experience on the MK. MK is certainly going to be higher level than the Mount. MK is higher level than the DK. But Lich level 4. Here we go. This is when the Lich starts to get super strong. Picks up the TP. Getting ready to harass those peasants. There's no defense for them at all. Big opening here to get plenty of kills on the workers. Not going through with it though. Getting cold feet here. Lich not having boots I think is a bit questionable. He could have sold this little ring. Pick up the boots. Would have made him way more mobile, way more dangerous. But anyways, even if the peasants don't get killed here, it's still a great position for Laby. He's on the way to tier 3. No danger towards his expo right now. Which might need to TP here. But maybe not. No slow. No Stormbolt at the moment. Oh, never mind. There it is. If he had boots, he could get away here pretty easy. Oh, and there's the Death Knight. Ready for the coils. I was about to say. If he risks losing the Lich here, that would be the advantage lost. Forti is finally on the way to tier 3. But it's late. It's damn late. And normally, a rifle army is not what you want to have in the late game in a 2-base kind of a game. There's boots on the DK now. That is the wrong hero for this item. Please pass the boots. Please. Pretty please. Oh, ouch. Archmage. Running into the waiting arms. Going for a Tome of Retraining. Time for some Blizzard. Oh, he still hasn't given over the boots. The pain, boys. The pain. A-Bomb Destroyer coming up. Laby still trying to play Distraction. Oh, I wonder what that ghoul's doing here. Took the wrong turn.
Players' forces are under attack.
How do you not notice those boots, buddy? TP to the main base. Dark Ranger picked up. May want to go silence here against the Blizzard. But actually it is a Black Arrow. Laby supply blocked here at 50. Tap against the ghouls could be indeed quite good. No destroyers can be morphed at the moment. Destroyers wouldn't even do anything here anyways. But the rifles here might be going down very quickly. That is the danger in playing rifles late game. They might just all die and give the snowball to the undead with the Dark Ranger skellies. I like the sorcerers though. Now they're slow. Immediately a destroyer being morphed as a counter. Laby lost quite a few units, but he's also reinforcing with strong units, with A-bombs, with destroyers. Oh, the peasants over at the expansion not mining at the moment. Lich finally got the boots, by the way, thank goodness. And every level up is going to be huge for the undead here. Cool series, great back and forth between these two, and right now I would say Laby is very, very highly favored to win this game. The rifle army not really so suited for the late game. Unless you're far ahead, you have inner fire rifles, huge army, high levels, and lots of heal scrolls. But with late expansion, for Forti here, that wasn't really the case. And especially those A-bombs. He doesn't have the damage to do with these A-bombs right now. Low damage output from the human army. Seemingly unable to keep up with the undead in this late game. Please eat the A-bomb. Please eat the A-bomb for full mana. Not gonna see it here this game. Laby, though, gets the W. Beats Forti in his first match of the day. Forti goes 1-1. Laby goes up 1-0. Cool game. Really fun back and forth. We saw Lich, we saw Cryptlord, we saw Pally Rifles. We saw Tier 2 expansion even. Tier 2 Expo pretty questionable, in my opinion. There's a reason why we don't see it much. A fast expansion there, I think, would have been the much better approach to take for Forti. I think the choice here to not expand early is not the right one for him. Fortitude is going to have one more game later against LawLiet. And indeed, LawLiet is going into our next game as well. That is going to be Labyrinth versus LawLiet for our third match of the day. All right, I'm going to have to run a little bit of a longer ad break here once again so we don't get one during the next game. It seems like it's going to take a minute or two until we get the next game properly set up. That's going to be a little toilet break for us. I'm going to go to the facilities real quick. Be back in 2 minutes. Hello, hello. Yeah. We got a little protein drink. Ready for the next games. Of course, it always takes a minute or two, obviously, to do the vetoes. And we should be getting ready for the next one then in just a little bit. Calado TV says, Laby just called me and he said he's going to play Dreadlord. Ah, cool. Did he say anything else in this telephone call? Did he mention maybe what he would like to have for Christmas? Dreadlord buffs for Christmas. That would be nice. Okay. Looks like Echo Eyes is going to be our first map. Probably a little bit of a Float TV delay. Yep. All right. 2 minutes. And then we are jumping into the next game. Is Dreadlord at least good in Direct Strike? He's okay. He's pretty good with mass ghouls. He's not a very good hero though. He's pretty good. He's average. I think he's average in direct strike. He's got a sick ult though. Just like in the real game. No way he's super good. I don't really think so. I think very good heroes have to be either a very good first hero, so very strong in the early game, and Dreadlord, in my opinion, not very strong in the early game, or a very good second or third hero. And I think he's not really a very good second or third hero either. You're wrong. He's like top 5 in my book. I don't think so. I think there's way better heroes than Dreadlord. So being bad as first, second, and third hero makes him mid. He's not bad as... He's bad as a third hero. Because you need his ult to come online fairly fast. As a third hero, he's really bad. But he's okay as a first and second hero, in my opinion. He's really good with bears, especially. But bears
Less
take a long
than
time
3
to get to.
Remo. Any sneak peek you can spoil regarding next Rare Land?
Yo, happy with the resub. Thank you very much. Not really. No little teasers yet, but stay tuned. Would you be coming to Rare Land in May in the Netherlands? Happy. Is that Milbona protein drink? Yes, indeed it is. In Germany, I get it from Lidl. Is that the real Happy? That's the real WC3L Happy, not the somewhat known Undead player Happy. Okay. We got the game now ready. If FoCuS qualifies, I will be there. Okay. FoCuS better qualify then. We're gonna see FoCuS indeed later on today. God damn it, the overlay's bugged again. Why? I didn't even do anything. Just takes a second to restart though, and then we should be all good. They mentioned Eindhoven? Yes. Oh wait, I think it's Eindhoven. Wait, is it Eindhoven or Eindhoven? I think it's Eindhoven. Yeah, that is the plan right now. Here we go. Echo Isles start off our best of 3 here. I would certainly be expecting a fast expo here by Laby. That's how Laby was winning every single game against Night Elf in the group stage of the last Super League season. Not just every Night Elf he was able to beat, but everybody he was able to beat. And did a lot with Fast Expo. Demon Hunter opening. Is it gonna be Death Knight? Yeah, with Laby you never know, it might be a Lich. We pretty much know what LawLiet's going to do here early on. He's going to pick up the item, then run across the map, try to be aggressive with immolation, slow down the undead as much as he can. I would love for this Acolyte to stay over here and look for Tree of Life all the time. Stay on patrol. No, Acolyte, don't die! Why? Why do they keep doing this? Such a waste. Gloves of Haste. Not the best item necessarily for the Demon Hunter. But it's going to be arriving quite quickly. We got 2 Wisps over here already in position. First detonate. Right on the money. Wait, is it not immolation? It is immolation, but... Wisp! Bonk! I got killed by the Ogre Magi. Counter Expo though coming up already. And if there was an Acolyte here, he could see this already. He could even damage it already. It's not that much damage, but that little bit can make the difference in the end. Pretty solid play by Laby here so far. Not really allowing any easy opening for the Demon Hunter. Steal here would be huge for the Demon. Doesn't get it though. Both now with the Gloves of Haste. This was a really clean creep by Laby. I wonder, if he knew about this tree, could he get the cancel now? I think he could. If he brought all the ghouls, if he knew about the tree, he could run there right now. He would have done 200 damage already. Sometimes I wish I had, like, possessive powers like a ghost, and I could speak into the mind of pro undead players. I would be whispering, you need to keep scouting with that 6th Acolyte. Don't go for the creep pull. It doesn't work. Just scout. Scout. Look for the Tree of Life. You can find easy cancel. Easy GG. But that didn't happen. So, Tree of Life is finishing up. DK getting a lot of experience here early. Oh, little golden eye here. Seeing the item here is big. Normally Night Elf always wants to get this. Especially when the Naga is out. They want to get both item camps in the middle. I would say this is a very good spot for Laby. The only thing he didn't get was the Expo cancel, but other than that, this is looking very, very good. Expo fully mining. Tech has begun. How much later is the Tree of Life going to be? Maybe like 2 minutes?
A player's forces are under attack.
Surely the ghouls can't get the kill here. This would be a disaster. Some easy kills here against the Wisps. Oh, LawLiet, don't tell me you're going to lose this Tree of Life. No way. No way. Uh-oh. Dude. Nah, okay, saved it. Ooh, that was pretty close, though. That got a little bit scary. We've seen some undeads lately play gargoyles. Oh, Laby is going Gargs. I'm a big gargoyle hater right now. Triple crypt means Gargs. I think Gargs are a losing strategy. But I changed my mind once before on Gargs. Maybe I will change it again. But from the games I saw recently, I feel like if the Night Elf plays really well against Gargs, he's gonna own them. I'm a much bigger fan of Fiend Destroyer A-Bomb. But Happy has been playing Gargs lately, and many other undeads take their cue from him.
Hey,
Yo, Canuti with the resub, thank you.
A player's forces are under attack.
LawLiet right now pretty annoyed that these two middle camps aren't available to him. He could take this camp away though if he wants. Oh, there's no narrow tower upgraded here in the main base. Pretty greedy. Lich still 30 seconds away. The ghoul's trying to hide. Now it's going to be acolytes going down here. Oh, it's going to cost a lot of gold. That is hundreds of gold lost. All because there was no Nerub. Oh my lordy. Couple of archers going down, but that's 5 acolytes killed. Great attack for Laby. Wow, that is going to be so expensive. Lich just a little bit too late. Want to compare these gold mines, by the way. 11,900 versus 10,500, so that's 14 gold difference here. 1,400. But that's pretty much made up for with this attack into the main base. Okay, cool design to the creeps. Little whoopsie.
Player's forces are under attack.
Got a 1H protector coming up at the expo. Lich getting very well equipped over here. Basically fully slotted already. Alright, let's take a look at the main base. 8,450 versus 7,600. Oh yeah, that's 800 gold deficit. Plus also 300 gold being made for acolytes. 375 actually. That was a huge blow. Time to get some heal scrolls. Only one shop on this map.
A player's forces are under attack.
I wonder if Laby's gonna go for a third hero. Unlike Happy and 120, he is not going for worms and Gargs only, but also going for statues. And now it feels like LawLiet's favored. Keeps on creeping. Panda and Naga still have lots of room to grow. Even the demon. This might be a very slow game. Upgrade's going to be very, very important here. Really crucial to get lots of armor upgrades on these Dryads.
A town is under siege.
Triple Ancient of Lore, that's pretty
Players'
cool.
forces are under attack.
Mass Dryads on the way. Panda's gonna get very close to level 3 here. That's also really nice. Undead has an advantage here in the tier 3 late game. Undead can sit on 50 supply and be safe at his base because the bases cannot be broken by mass Dryads. Whereas LawLiet has to build an army already, has to go into upkeep already, because if the Undead shows up with a huge gargoyle army, he cannot just be, you know, chilling at 50 supply. Oh, look at that. Perfectly level 3 for the Panda. And level 4. Oh, look at that beautiful creeping by LawLiet. Perfect 4-3-3 as the whole map is crapped up. Big gold bank for Laby here. LawLiet really needs more armor upgrades. Would love to see more towers here. Laby has the shade as well. Laby's playing the long game. The long con. Now finally going into upkeep. Staffing home. No TP. Good mana burns. And only a couple of wisps lost. Some ghouls lost as well. All the mana gone on Laby. Gonna need those statues to work for him now. Oh, Lich doesn't have boots, by the way. He needs to be helped out by the aura. Lich no invuln is pretty scary, by the way. Ooh, and Lich here. Getting into danger, but surviving. Yeah, there should have been more towers upgraded earlier. Having only 2 towers here is not really the way this is supposed to go. Alright, we're gonna max out. Mass Gargs versus Mass Dryads. 3-2 Gargs, about to be 2-2 Dryads. No worms. Gargs and statues it is. Nope. Forgetting about the shade a little bit over here.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
This Acolyte isn't mining. He's refusing to work. When you have the Acolyte right-clicked on another Acolyte, then there's no command, or there's no display that the worker's AFK.
GG.
But he figured it out. Yo, Kevin with the resub. Thank you. Okay, in the end, it seems like we're on even footing. Both players at 80. Both with 1,000 gold. I think Laby should go up to like 3 statues here. 3 statues, and maybe put even all of them on healing. Satis have a max number of units they can heal at the same time. I don't even know what it is for certain. I think it's like 8. Hold on. I'm looking it up.
A player's forces are under
Oh no,
attack.
6 is the max number actually. 6 targets. Okay, here we go. First huge fight. Drunken Haze Breath of Fire, countered by a heal scroll immediately. Dryads kiting away from the Gargs. That's of course what they have to do. Should have used the stone form here, I think. In fights like these, I just kind of look at the supply. Who's the supply looking better for? Oh, Panda! Whee! Good Invo Potion. Surviving this. It's looking good for Laby, apparently. So many Gargs still. Third armor upgrade for the Dryads is coming in late. I think that was a mistake. I think LawLiet should have bought the armor item, the Lionhorn, and should have prioritized the armor upgrade. Armor upgrade on Dryad, more important than attack upgrade. You know why we're also seeing more Gargs recently? Because the Panda Breath of Fire is so much weaker now. Got a lot of gargoyles still left over, but we got lots of supply, indeed, on both sides. Tons of experience being gained. There's a couple of AFK Gargs back here. We got multiple groups full of gargoyles for the undead player. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. This one did decent damage. And Laby's running out of heal scrolls. Seems like the Gargs are gonna get picked off here, given enough time. The multi-orb play is working out really well now. And all of a sudden, Laby's losing a lot of units. Gargs chasing after the Dryads, getting one more kill here. And supply-wise, we are still very even. Laby's trying to go for a third base up here. Looks like that one might be getting cancelled, though. Laby definitely needs new heal scrolls. Did he pick one up? No, he didn't. Didn't pick up a heal scroll. On the gold mine, it's gonna finish. Can he hold on to it, though? That one's gonna be hard. Level 5 Lich. He's got mana for 1 Nova. Used it before the mana burn. Just in time. Panda now also very low mana. Doesn't have Breath of Fire or Drunken Haze at the moment. Ooh, and it's a slaughter for the Gargs when they get properly focused. Laby with the gargoyles. If he sets up a couple of towers here, the game will be won. LawLiet has to break this expansion. Demoner staffed out last second. Naga following with a TP escape. If I was Laby, I would just make 3 ziggurats here. Make a bunch of towers. Death Knight now almost level 6.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, first ziggurat. About to finish. That's going to be a strong tower reinforcements already. Is he going to go... Oh, Spirit Tower. Not Narrow Tower. Chop in the back. Love to see it. Laby's really low lumber, actually. He's got only 4 ghouls on lumber. Brought many of them into the fight. Double Spirit Tower. This means the Demoner isn't going to be getting slowed down by a Nerob. That's the best thing about Nerob Tower. Slows down the demon immensely. Drunken Haze is dodged. Oh, and the Breath of Fire was wasted against the Stone Form Gargoyles. DK is level 6, by the way. Didn't choose the skill point yet. He could go for a mana potion and use the ult here. I wonder if it's worth it. Shop is finished. Oh, he's going for it, isn't he? Mana potion. Ult. Oh! Anime dead. And nowadays, the Dryad slow poison does work. Yo, the Death Knight ult is not garbage anymore, I think. In the past, the Dryads wouldn't have been slowing units, but now it works.
Less than 3.
GG. Closing it with a bang. Animate dead. For the win. 22-minute game. Laby winning. Another map. One step away now from a second win of the day. Cool game by Laby, especially the mid-game creeping by him was really good. And importantly, at the start of the game, the creeping of the natural. If you mess up there, if you lose too many ghouls, the Demon Hunter gets too strong. If you don't fend him off well there, the game gets very, very spicy, very, very tough. But Laby did that well. I was pretty impressed, I gotta say. Well done, well done. Takes the first map of the series. LawLiet has his map pick coming up next. And that is Shattered Exile. Link Lambeau, by the way. Thank you for the resub. Hello, hello to you as well. Really cool. I think finally Blizzard, after many tries, were able to make the DK ult not garbage. It only took 14 years. Now we're here. Oh, wait. Not 14 years. What am I saying? 23 years. 23 years is what it took. DK ult is... It's not amazing, but it's decent. It's a decent ult nowadays. The times we live in, boys. Isn't that something? The times we live in. Shattered Exile. My favorite map at the moment. Apparently LawLiet is also pretty fond of it. If you raise a priest with DK ult, can it use heal? Yes! All raised units can now use abilities from the Death Knight ultimate. Oh! It's a Warden! Hell yeah! Warden, the LawLiet. Wait, LawLiet the Warden
Less than
Master.
3.
Jeffrey with the resub. Thank you. Warden, very hard to make work in this matchup. But LawLiet is the #1 OG master of the Warden. Acolyte pull this time succeeds. Slowing down the creep here by a little bit. It's going to be a DK fast expansion once more. And LawLiet hasn't shown the Warden yet, I think. Oh wait, did the Acolyte see the Warden? I like the double Ancient of War, by the way. Warden is going to be very, very item reliant, level reliant. Demon Hunter is pretty good at harassing with level 1 with Immolation. Same can definitely not be said for the Warden. So she is just focused on creeping for the time being. It's going to be an easy expo here to set up for Labyrinth. Best item would be Ring of Regen. Circlet is also really good. And LawLiet going for the little rogue. The better mercenary normally here is the assassin. It's going to become available in a short while. Oh, look at the warden. Bullying the Death Knight right now. DK kind of low HP already. Cannot get involved here too easily. And there's the assassin. Really good piercing damage. He's got poison damage over time. And he's got Shadow Meld. Oh, one archer. Nicely saved. Good play so far by LawLiet. Neat little deny there as well. DK would have loved to get that Ring of Regen that I mentioned earlier. Warden now almost level 3. Tech has started for LawLiet. No Tree of Life yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
LawLiet might be able to expand on the spot here. The level 3 Warden is going to be a big power spike. And there we go. Tree of Life coming up. Ring of Regen for the Warden.
A town is under siege.
This camp here should be enough for Death Knight level 3. And now the Warden can go for a little hunt. DK can fight back though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 2 coil now, pretty good also against a Warden. She could kill some Acolytes here. That would reduce gold by a significant amount. There was no Necropolis made yet. Oh, good staff. It seems like one Acolyte here is doomed to go down. If he saves all Acolytes, that would be pretty impressive. One goes down, but one being lost really isn't that big. Cost the Warden lots of mana as well. Cannot quite get back to full mana immediately. That's a lot of ghouls moving out right here. Laby might be trying to take out the Tree of Life. But good scout by the Warden. Sees this army coming. It's a bit of a scary sight to behold right now. Oh, she's gonna have to blink again. At least both dust charges were used already.
Under attack.
Death Knight, what's he going for? Another dust. Alright, that makes sense. Does he know that there's something in this here? Oh, yes he does. And Death Pact! Oh shit, he's got Death Pact! Oh, that's a lot of healing. Warden getting surrounded, has to blink out again. That's the last bit of her mana. Oh man, this attack is hitting too early for LawLiet's liking. Really strong showing by Laby so far today. Wait, why is he backing off? What? What? LawLiet has only 2 units. What? Why are you backing off? He could have easily killed a lot of wisps here at least. What is that?
Player's forces are under attack.
That didn't make no sense. .8 on the Warden. Double heal potion.
A player's forces are under attack.
DK almost level 4, a level he much needs to get that Death Pact. To get that coil, I mean. Since he had the Death Pact. Oh, item stolen. Yoink. Those claws would have been really nice for the Lich. Oh, is he gonna go for Zeppelin plays here? Well, I could try to be very annoying with the Zeppelin. Man, Laby left so much on the table, though. He was over here in attacking position. LawLiet had only 2 units. I can't believe he backed away. Huge mistake. If he had bought a heal scroll and then come back, fair enough, but he just backed off entirely. Now we got Dryads though. That's some really good target fire. Oh, Lich might be dead. It's only level 1 coil. Lich getting blocked. Well done by LawLiet. Warden gonna have to TP. No, he doesn't have to TP. He's got the heal potion. Oh, Laby getting punished for his previous mistakes. It's big experience for the Warden as well. Using Death Pact and Coil, but that Fiend's still dead. Oh, Laby! Throwing away an amazing early game position. Denies are big though. Every last hit, every deny here is big. No Coil. Laby looking shaky right now. Laby lost the lead from the early game. He had a good lead, could have made it a giant lead. Now it has all slipped away. Warden is close to 5.
A player's forces are under attack.
I wonder what the third hero is going to be for Laby here. Top of retraining on the Warden. Time to go for Fan of Knives. Oh, that's level 5. Locked it in.
Player's forces are under attack.
Frenzy's finished. Death Knight only now level 4, but at least he finally got it. Has to go for a third hero here. Alchemist normally a very popular choice. LawLiet needs to get revealed. There it is! It's gonna be a bunch of kills for the Warden. Man, these assassins were alive for a long time, did a great job for a long while. Laby needs Alchemist. Where's the Alchemist? Level 6 for the Warden, not even looking far away anymore.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got a lot of Moonwells. This is gonna be a ton of mana regen for the Warden. Double Ancient of Wind as well. And there's no web yet for Laby. Really good setup here at the expansion. Love to see it. Another Fiend going down. Destroyers forced away. There is a reveal against the Fiends. Warden now 1 kill for level 6. Warden low on mana at the moment, but you can still get the kill, and that's level 6, and that's GG! Oh, Laby, what a fumble! That's a heartbreaker. Great early game, and then huge mistakes in the attack, and then later on with the Lich. This could have been a 2-0 for Laby. Wait, did the score say 1-1 this entire time? That was wrong, of course. It was 1-0. Maybe my clairvoyant mind knew already that LawLiet was going to win. Indeed, win he did. We're going full distance once again. Map number 3 coming up. 4-hour decider. Laby chooses Last Refuge. And that is a specialty map for Lich Fast Expo. Something he has shown many times before. I wonder if he's going to do it here again. Everyone knows that Laby loves playing Lich, sometimes on this map. Not every time, but a good number of the times. There it is. Lich first, specialty on Last Refuge. You might be wondering, why do we see Lich first only on Last Refuge? And I will tell you. The reason is, you go over to this position to creep the expo, get the second base going and so on. And the important thing is, the Demon Hunter always has to come from one direction. He always has to be running from this point to this point. He's coming around the corner, which means, with good positioning, you can always keep ghouls in front, Lich in the back, and then you Nova the Demon Hunter twice, and then he's low HP, sooner or later, has to run away. On every other map, the Night Elf can come in from a different angle, where it's easier for him to mana burn. But here on this map, it's very, very hard for the Demon to get in the right position to mana burn the Lich, and minimize his impact early game. The important thing here is not to Nova the Wisp. Wait a minute. See, what is going on here? It's going for a Shadow Priest early. No expansion yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay. Gonna take things a bit slower here. Demon Hunter getting Nova'd right away. He's holding the skill point. He's got a Ring of Protection, which he loves to get. Ring also for the Lich. Not so favored for him. LawLiet has a counter expansion coming up already. It's going to be a long macro game, as it seems. So I guess Laby really wants to get the Shadow Priest early here. Demon Hunter not having immolation makes creeping for him a little bit slower. But still, good usage of LawLiet's time. Going for the Merc Camp creep right here. And the Tree of Life is almost finished already. I like the position here for LawLiet. Only downside is his tech is going to be quite late. Double ring for the Lich. That is a little bit unlucky. Demon Hunter, on the other hand, he has fantastic items.
Player's forces are under attack.
Considering right now if he wants to go Immolation or not. I think he should. Especially with the mana boost from the Ring of the Archmagi. More ammo for the Lich.
A player's forces are under
Seems to me like he should be selling both those rings of protection. Both heroes hitting level 3. He's keeping the rings. Really? Alright then. I would say Demon Hunter's items are looking a lot better here. They're trying to avoid being mana burned. And successfully does.
player's forces.
One more Nova is ready. The Demon Hunter with that is going to be very low HP. Archer trying to make sure the Berserker at least survives, and the Berserker indeed gets away. Tree of Life though is going to be rooting here. Momentarily. Demon low HP. But the Moon Juice is looking good. It's looking fantastic. Full mana Moonwells here. Lich could sell all those tank items if he wants. Only sells one ring. Interesting. Knight of Tier 2 almost done. Then we're going to get the second hero. Seems to me like LawLiet is in the lead here.
Player's forces are
Second hero is going to give him a lot of power in the mid game. Should be the Naga, of course. Got a little bit of Frost Armor action going on here. Oh, no Frost Armor on the Berserker. That was probably a little bit of a mistake. Oh, Berserker trying to run into the narrow tower safety. Oh, a little bit too late.
a player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter is very strong with these items here. Finding a bunch of kills. Close to level 4 already. Lich getting some return kills, but archers hardly matter anymore at this point in the game. Look how hard this Demon Hunter is to kill. Just taking tickle damage. Laby wants to get the item though from the Ogre Magi.
A player's forces are under attack.
And it seems like he will. It's going to be a Fiend game this time. Not Gargoyles. Good creeping here for the Naga as well. Almost level 2 already. She's going to be way ahead of the DK when it comes to the level ups. Yeah, Lich very unlucky with the items here, by the way. Found no claws, no mantles, no gloves, nothing. Tier 3 now finished.
A player's forces are under attack.
LawLiet gonna have most of the tech unlocked. And of course again, good mana burns. There's a mana potion on the lip. This is what the Demon Hunter is gonna have to pay attention to. Ooh, Fog Lightning. Gonna be one fiend taken out right away. Heal Scroll committed on the net of side. Another mana burn. Now we could use the mana potion though. Look for a Nova kill. Oh, no, apparently not.
A player's forces are
Laby seems to be a bit unsure of what to do here. Running back and forth. Not taking a camp here for a while. LawLiet keeps on creeping, keeps on scaling. Very good items on the demon. Good items also on the Naga. Bottom third already on the way. Gonna be time for a Naga third on the undead side. Big camp right here. LawLiet's army is actually tiny right now. Staying at 50 for a short while. He's got triple lore again. And now triple bear production. Kept the tank items for the DK, by the way. I do kind of like that. Hood of Cunning here for the Demon Hunter. It's an okay item. Not the greatest. I'd love to see some A-bombs or maybe wagons with disease for Laby here. Death Knight is looking very underleveled now. Okay, Destroyer Frenzy timing. Is it time for the push? 70 versus 73 though. LawLiet's army also big. He's gonna get the next red cap.
A player's forces are under attack.
Two big items for LawLiet. What's the next one for him? Book of Flames. That's okay. It's some free additional damage. Here comes the TP. Laby not moving an inch. Ready to receive the opponent. Demon are getting Nova'd right away. Quite a bit of damage on the demon. He doesn't have an invuln, by the way. Needed to be staffed. Death Knight far in front, taking quite a bit of damage. DK is mispositioned here. He's way too far in front. May have to go for the TP out. Still too far in front. Alright, there he goes. TP's away. That trade was better for Laby. Finding more kills right there. 2 bears and I think some mercenary. And now we got A-bombs coming. With disease already up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Solo experience for the Demon Hunter. He wants to get him to level 5. And he's very, very close now. Periapt, good item as well. Another ring. Laby just found absolutely no damage for the Lich. Indeed, quite unlucky. Okay, Tome of Retraining. Now we have level 2 evasion. Circlet. Hey, that's a little bit of damage for the Lich. Finally, +2. And this is basically the last camp on the map. This should be level 5 for the Demon Hunter. Laby might even be going into high upkeep. He's building a bank right now, still playing pretty passive, far back. There we go. Got to level 5. Very strong upgrades also on LawLiet, working on 2-3 right now. This time prioritizing armor the way he should. Last creep camp on the map, getting the Lich closer to the level 5. Not much missing now. High upkeep. Okay. Laby going in the red.
A player's
A little bit
forces
late
are
on the
under
last
attack.
ziggurat here. Double heal scroll. What's coming out of this Ancient of Wind? Mass Talons would be really good, but I don't think he has the time for Mass Talons. Maybe just fairies? Big mana burn right away. One Nova prevented already. A-Bomb's now in the front line. Big mana burn again. DK has been given the mana potion. Taking a lot of damage right away. DK positioning again is not the greatest. DK is almost dead here. Has to TP out once more. Lich gets level 5. It's almost another bear going down. Third base here. 60 seconds from finishing. But it was huge mana burns. Everyone for Laby's out of mana. Lich level 5. How strong is that going to be against the mana burn level 3? LawLiet is going up there to cancel the expansion, and that should be working out. He's going to be taking some damage in the meantime. By the way, Cannibalize would be so good here. Can you imagine Cannibalize? These A-bombs. Earlier I mentioned that I would love to have the ability to be a ghost and whisper into undead players' ears. Cannibalize is only 50 gold for possibly thousands of hit points of healing. We got multi-staff, multi-orb play here on the Night Elf side. But no orb yet on the Demon Hunter. Oh, the Naga looking very exposed over here. Mana potion, healed scroll. The Naga's still alive. Lots of potions. Lots of opportunities to heal. Supply-wise, we see LawLiet taking the lead. TP out by the Death Knight. This reminds me of 120. Also was playing mass TP games. And now LawLiet is the one with the third base on the way. Demon Hunter with 14.5 armor. So sick. After this game, LawLiet's gonna face Fortitude. That has always been his struggle matchup against human. He has complained many times about the humans. LawLiet even going mountain giants now. Doesn't have that much moon juice left, but still some in the moon wells, and it's going to be nighttime very soon. When we saw 1-0 played recently, he played with a couple of meat wagons. That looked really cool. Laby finally went for Cannibalize, by the way. I'm not sure if he used it yet. Used the Nova right before the mana burn, just in time. Statue positioning sometimes is a struggle point for Labyrinth. Everyone out of mana on the undead side. Destroyers not focusing the bears at the moment. DK taking a lot of damage here. Got the Arc. Gonna have to be triggered now. It seems that the Demon Hunter is just taking 0 damage. Lich not having damage items here seems to be a real problem. DK taking way more damage from the multi-orb. Demon with the invuln, looking for the kill and getting it. Death Knight dead, more kills to follow. 3 attack upgrades, no matter. And now everything else gonna be following as well. Demon Hunter back to full HP, thanks to the Moonwells. The bottom, she might be dying. But no, she doesn't. The staff saves her, and that's gonna be game. LawLiet with the 2-1 victory over Labyrinth. Laby throwing away a big opportunity here. If he had played more aggressively on the second map, this could have been a 2-0. If he stayed around there for the attack longer, it's not to say that he would have won for sure, but he would have been in a very, very good position. If Laby watches the replay, I'm sure he's going to be kicking himself. Left a lot on the table on that second map, after looking so good on the first. Laby fizzling out a little bit, but good to see LawLiet here in good shape to have a chance today in this L Cup. He's going to have to do well, continue to do well. His match is also going to be our next one against Forti. So far, the player who won the first map always ended up losing the series in the first 3 matches today. I wonder if that is a pattern that we're going to be seeing continue. Alright, you know the drill. After the series, the players always need a little bit of time to get the vetoes done. So it's going to be like 2 or 3 minutes here until the next game is ready. Gonna play a little ad break here again, and then we're gonna come back. Oh, wait. Is the game just starting now? Oh, yeah, cool. So only 2 minutes, and then we're gonna be ready for the next one. Last game of the day for Forti. So far, only LawLiet is undefeated. Here we have the results page. 41-1, neutral map score. Laby now also 1-1 with a neutral map score. We'll see if LawLiet can go 2-0 here. That would get him in a very good position to possibly win this group here today. Do we have any tournament announced for tomorrow yet, by the way? Outside of M Cup? Oh, by the way, M Cup 5 group stage is still going on today. Do we have some updates there, maybe? Looks like we do, actually. Okay, this is always fun. In the M Cup, it's all the randoms. Random heroes, random races, random mercenaries. We are most likely going to see that tomorrow when the playoffs begin. Today, Group B is happening. So Hazy defeated Dice 2-0. He had Orc with Alchemist and Archmage. Okay. Dice lost twice with his main race. Ooh, that's a bit disappointing. And then TC first with Human. Okay. Infi defeated Life. 2-0. But we don't know with what. Ah, okay, too bad. Looks like we don't have the information on all of this. But Infi takes first place. Infi, of course, an amazing random player. We've known this forever. And Life got 2-0, 2-0'd. Life not so good with other races. He is mainly a Night Elf player. Hazy and Dice for the last position. So we're going to have in the top 8 Laby, Yumi, Infi, Happy, LawLiet, Soin, Sini, and either Hazy or Dice. Alright. Now we got the next game ready. Our map will again be Shattered Exile. Here we go. I absolutely love this map. I'm kind of surprised that Forti lets this map get through. It seems like this is a really good Warden map. Ooh, wait a minute. Early Militia pull? Normally you do this when you try to cancel an Ancient of War. Can he cancel this? Oh. I don't really think so. Wisp de-aggroing partly. Oh, wait. The Berserker's doing a lot of damage. He's still attacking the Ancient of War. Hex. Has to make sure not to attack the creeps here. Alright, but Ancient of War survives. No wisps went down. It's just going to take a bit of repair. Okay. MK first versus Warden first. Seems to be no surprise on this map. Ancient of War did take quite a bit of damage in the end. We might be seeing a second Ancient of War here again for more creeping. Alright. First little jump scare is over. This Ancient of War here is looking very aggressive, by the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, LawLiet denied one of the creeps, I was about to say. He's so low on experience. The Warden is still not really all that close to level 2. MK got the level 2 already.
A player's forces are under attack.
What is LawLiet playing here exactly? He's teching up now. Just creeping next to the human, trying to take the expansion. This seems so dangerous, doesn't it? The militia show up. There's going to be one archer dead right away. LawLiet going to TP out. He got the item, Scroll of the Beast. This would be very good with mass hunts, but it doesn't have mass hunts.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shouldn't you have just crept this camp? Isn't that just way, way safer? By the way, look at this little position for the Wisp. What a beautiful workplace. He's got his own little garden over here. I hope this Wisp is going to lead a long and healthy life. Okay, Warden. How much can she do now? She's level 2, but MK's level 3. MK's got really good items. Final knives. No kills yet. LawLiet creeping simultaneously. That is... Oh, my lord! Warden was revealed. Had to TP away. Blink away, I mean. Of course, there's easy reveal from the lab.
A player's forces are under attack.
It feels to me like LawLiet isn't hitting those level ups, though, the way he wants to. At this point, the Warden wants to be level 3. Maybe this green camp here is enough. If Forti knew about the expansion, he could cancel it super easily. Staff for the Warden. Keeping the rings, by the way. Makes her very sturdy against footies and militia.
A player's forces are under attack.
Warden is finally level 3. Okay. Now some serious counterattack danger. MK's got his own staff, though. Easiest cancel of his life. And now he's staffing back. Oh, Stonebolt dodged. Well done. Short range. Sort of. Medium range, I guess, to be honest. There's one more Final Knives. Does he want to use it? Indeed. Double kill. Can the Warden get out, though? If there's a bash! Oh! No bash. Close call.
A player's forces are under attack.
Moonjuice is not looking great. MK, though, also very hurt all of a sudden. It's a good little mercenary army. Even the Shredder is fighting. Oh, block against the MK. Dude, if that was a kill, that would have been so sick. LawLiet striking back. The Warden is full HP again. We do have an Arcane Tower at the expansion. The Warden hates the mana burn.
Attack.
Hits a level 4. Is he willing to jump into the main base? Oh, he doesn't even have to use Blink. He can just walk in. Blink fan. Arcane Tower isn't done yet. Greedy by Forti not to have an Arcane Tower at this point in the game. In the main base. At the same time, the expansion under attack. The Shredder here might be going down. LawLiet looking really good right now. MK has to staff in. He's still low HP. The Shredder is falling. and Forti calls it. GG. LawLiet wins map number 1. How did that happen suddenly? All of a sudden, the Warden, after just barely staffing out on low HP, she almost died there. What a turn that would have been, dude. One bash would have won Forti the early game. Didn't get the bash. LawLiet takes the first map. Okay, so the pattern so far was player A wins map B. Player A wins map 1, and then player B comes back and wins the series. Let's see if that's the way it keeps going here. As we're getting ready for map 2. Forti's map pick now. It does not surprise me to see him choose Hammerfall. Humans love this map against Night Elf. You creep the gold mine with the rock golem right away. That's an instant level 2. Very fast expansion. And then you start getting aggressive. Flexing your strength, where the Night Elf in the early game seems to have not too much to answer in response. But it looks like Forti is going for a different creep out here, surprisingly. Altar is pointing to the right, not to this gold mine, as normally we would see always. And it's going MK first. Normally it's always Archmage on this map, but okay. This time MK against Warden.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, wait. MK is going over here. LawLiet knows about it. Normally the altar always shows where the human is going, but of course it doesn't have to be. Talisman of the evasion for the MK, that's okay. Some more tankiness. Oh, look at this. Double Ancient of War for LawLiet. And this time he's going Hunts. Hunter's Hall, back of the base. I wonder when Forti is gonna spot this. Mass Hunts, pretty hard for the MK to deal with. Especially on low levels. Stone Bolt seems to hurt a bit more than the Shadow Strike here. Expansion now coming up. Power build maybe slightly delayed. And that archer is dead. Not an easy start for LawLiet so far. Couple of bashes. Couple more kills. AP already coming though. Around the corner. If the MK ever drops very low HP, it's really hard to fully heal him up again. Regen scroll healing is really good on a lot of hurt units, but on a single heavily hurt unit, it's very hard to deal with. And great scout. Huge scout for Forti. Knows about the double Ancient of War. He knows he has to go ultra hard defense mode. Towers, towers, towers. Early shop as well. Would have loved to see this closer between the bases, but whatever. That AP is a bit of a problem already. Against the AP, Footies are gonna need to defend. Ancient Protector is not yet rooted. Okay, now he is. Some peasants have already gone down. There's a lot of peasants here deep in the red. Hunt's committing in deep. Looking for more kills. They could go for Shadow Meld, by the way. There's no Dust of Appearance. Warden thinking about... looks like she's trying to get level 3 and then use Fan of Knives. But I think that's going to take way too long. A lot of damage here from the militia and the footies, taking out the AP easily. Looks like a good hold here so far for Forti. Throwing a lot of bodies at the problem. And now the problem seems to be solved. No tech for LawLiet, no expansion, he's just tier 1 mass hunts. Now he's going for a Tree of Life, okay. Forti moving out, almost level 3.
Players' forces are under attack.
What's he gonna spot? Either the Tree of Life or the Huntress creeping. He knows about the Ancient of War already. LawLiet has just enough time to creep level 3 right here. Or does he? No, he doesn't! Last hit stolen! Stormbolt for the level 3 Mountain King. And the Warden is so close. So close to the damn level up. Now she's got it finally. No Final Knives, but Shadow Strike. Can she kill the Mountain King maybe? I guess. As long as there's a TP. Absolutely not. Tech for Forti is very late. He was all focused on defense, of course, earlier on. Now he's going double barracks. Where is the blacksmith, though? No blacksmith yet, surprisingly.
A player's forces are under attack.
One of Mana Steel, quite nice for the Warden. Going for a Zeppelin. That one is ensnared, but not for long. Ooh, the Shredder! The Shredder! Oh my god! 50 HP or something. Oh. LawLiet playing a dangerous game here. Especially against Bash. MK? He's gonna have to TP out at some point. Oh my god, dude. If he lost the Shredder here. Almost getting a bit too cute for his own good, but in the end it seems to be working out. Oh! Denied him with a tower! LOL! He was about to tick out from the Shadow Strike. I thought he was safe. But he wasn't. Oh, the shredder. Oh, there it goes. LawLiet too slow. That's a big loss. LawLiet's army is tiny, by the way. And he's got mostly herd huntresses. Wait. If the MK died again, that would be hilarious. But this time, no real danger. Mass aviaries. But no tier 3 yet. LawLiet going mass Ancient of Wind. Talons. Oh, it was Dondo, I think, who talked about this, right? LawLiet's been playing mass Ancient of Wind Talons against Dragonhawks. Interesting. Tier 2 only so far for the Warden. She's getting bonus experience, but not that much. Talons would also be shredding through those footies. We don't have the Hunter's upgrade, by the way. Warden now with a Tome of Retraining. Certainly gonna need Phantom Knives. Okay, okay, okay. Interesting. LawLiet needs to creep this camp quickly. And then TP. TP, surely. LawLiet. There we go.
Forces are under attack.
He's about to hit level 5, by the way. He's gonna get it for sure here. If there was a fight. Forti now going tier 3. That's level 5. Okay. Now a whole new world of possibility opens up for the Warden. I think LawLiet's in a great spot here. Crow form a long time ago was buffed to cost less mana. Wait a minute. I think it used to be 100 mana, right, for Crow form? I have to look this up right now. I think now, it used to be 100, now it's 50? Or something like that? I know, it used to be 50, now it's 25. Okay, here we go. Mass Shackles, though. Warden doesn't have an orb. She cannot attack these Dragonhawks. There's only one Talon attacking right now. Phantom Knives again, more Talons free. The Alchemist is hurt, he's got a healing potion. The Warden also low HP. Ooh, it's a lot of kills on both sides, I guess. Warden level 5.5. She's getting closer to the ult. Man, LawLiet really needs an orb. But he's only tier 2. He's only tier 2. Getting another shredder here. Losing that one from earlier was really expensive. Ooh, but Forti's going for gyros. And gyros should be absolutely annihilating these Talons. LawLiet, surely you need tier 3. He's going for 3 bases. Not going tier 3 would seem like madness. Oh, he sold the pendant, you're right. How can you sell a pendant with a warden? Big level up here for the Alchemist, now with a level 2 heal spray. Warden jumping in with a blink fan. Next Feather Knives. Oh, and the Talons landing. Taking out the towers quickly. Feather Knives. Boom! And that's a bunch of kills. Warden has a TP to get away if necessary. Oh, I think the Talon's gonna get owned now. Trying to TP out before too many losses, but that was still a lot of Talons falling indeed. LawLiet finally went away to tier 3. He is gonna hit level 6. It's a guarantee now. And mining from 3 bases in a moment, this might be a checkmate situation. It seems like our streak is getting broken. The pattern of reverse sweep. There's no boots on the Warden, by the way. That also seems crazy. Okay, LawLiet now going Hippogriffs to protect the Talons against the Gyros. That's the plan. 1 kill away from 6 now. Oh, it's gonna be another Shredder going down. Why are you not in the main base, buddy? LawLiet not really protecting his Shredder well enough this game, but whatever. He has a Warden level 6. Maybe that's all he needs. It's not even all he has. He has more than just a Warden 6. He's got a bunch of units, and he's got 3 bases. Might be down to 2 bases in a moment. He's also dealing with all those peasants. Okay, in we go. Avatar of Vengeance is not fighting with the rest. Shackles is not able to win the entire air fight here. The Hippogriffs seem to be doing really well. Hippos and Talons in conjunction.
A town is under siege.
Main base in shambles. The Avatar is still here. Only a little bit of mining over at the Natural. LawLiet with the Warden, Talons, Hippogriffs. Who the hell plays like this? That's why LawLiet is such a fun, entertaining player. Almost level 7 now. How does he still not have boots, by the way? That is mind-boggling. LawLiet might be losing the third base, or the second base, I guess it is. But he's got a replacement, so who really cares? Where is the Warden? Oh, there she is. Getting bashed a little bit over here. We're gonna have Cyclone soon as well, by the way. Master Training is coming. Gyro's trying to kite this whole time against the Hippogriffs, and once they stand still, they're going down pretty quick. Winning that fight in the end. MK got the level 5, but the Warden is level 7, and she might get higher. Got the anti-magic ready. There it is. Dodging the Stormbolt with ease. TP out required. No Cyclones seen yet. Dude, this Avatar of Vengeance has just been running its full duration in the main base. Stopping mining here for so long. LawLiet didn't lose the expansion.
A town is under siege.
And maybe the answer to the mass air has finally been found. Talons. Is that what it takes? We're seeing tanks coming now. Tanks, of course, amazing against mass air units. Oh, that's another shredder down. This time Forti's the one to lose his. And now level 3 blink. Makes the warden so insanely mobile. I think that's it. No mining anymore, really. Mountain King finds himself surrounded. Oh, can he get the kill though on the Warden? Ah, with a TP. I guess not. MK falls. Warden 8. Oh, I thought the tanks were there for barrage anti-air, but they're just here to take out buildings. There really isn't much damage against tanks. LawLiet casually going for a million Moonwells. Why not? GG. LawLiet locks it in. 2-0. LawLiet, the only player so far today with 2 wins under his belt. And now we can do a little bit of math in the standings. Because not just 2 wins, but now a 2-0. With that, LawLiet might be guaranteed top 2 already. Hold on. Let me just see how far along the vetoes are for the next game. Next game coming up, by the way, is FoCuS versus Laby. Fortitude now done with his matches for today. But let's take a look at the standings. Okay, so LawLiet, he's up 2-0. He's got a +3 map score. Laby right now is neutral. Okay, LawLiet could still be overtaken. If LawLiet loses to FoCuS, he could still be overtaken by FoCuS and by Laby, in theory. Depending on map score. But of course, if LawLiet wins the last game against FoCuS, it's going to be our 6th and final game of the day. He's going to take first place guaranteed. Fortitude. Could still take second place. No, there's no way. Fortitude is bottom 2 guaranteed with the 0-2. Forti now, -2 map score. And Laby could even lose. If he loses 1-2, he would still have a better map score than Forti. Yeah. That's how it works. Alright, so now FoCuS versus Labyrinth. Gonna be our next game coming up. Once again, we're gonna need a couple of minutes here to do the vetoes and everything. So we're gonna go for a little bit of a break, run some ads, and then we'll be right back with FoCuS and Laby. Great day by LawLiet. We haven't seen LawLiet too successful in recent times. As mentioned at the start of the day, LawLiet indeed is the lowest ranked player out of all these guys at the moment. Hasn't played a game officially in 3 weeks. But today looking absolutely glorious. But it's worth remembering also that FoCuS defeated Cow in a big match. That was the day before yesterday. In the WSB 2025 finals, FoCuS beating Cow with 4-3 in the end, semifinals of WSB finals. Really strong showing there. So, in my opinion, FoCuS is really good against Night Elf right now. Not going to be an easy task for LawLiet in our 6th match of the day. Next one up, Next one coming up, though, is Orc versus Undead. And I know that FoCuS loves to play Farseer Headhunters here, doesn't he? Players got the vetoes done. And the first map is going to start here in just a moment. 2 minutes. Do we know the seedings for M Cup already, by the way? I don't really think so. We should find out about that tomorrow. We got our answer, by the way, about the Group B results. And it is DICE taking second place behind Infi. So Laby, Yumi, Infi, DICE, Happy, LawLiet, Sowin, and Sini to go into the top 8 tomorrow for the B Cup. Wait, it was all 2-0s today. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. What the hell? Very short day in the B Cup, apparently. Wait, not B Cup. M Cup. M Cup. I wonder what tournaments we're going to have being announced soon, by the way. Next week, we're going to go through the M Cup concluding on Thursday, and then we're going to have Yutiao Cup 4. We don't have the details here yet, but it's going to be another good 5-day tournament. Yutiao normally always able to muster the big players. And then we have 10 days until Super League Season 2. Super League Season 2 starts on the 27th. So there's a gap here. 10 days. What are we going to have in between? We're going to be able to stream on Christmas as well. I still have to talk with Neo and Carson, trying to figure out how exactly we're going to do it with streaming. But the intention is certainly to keep the consecutive streaming days streak going. We want to stream every day up until the big 1000. I can stream on many of those days. Not very long because of Christmas. But 24th, 25th, 26th, I can all stream around midday and into the afternoon, I think. Right? I should be able to. And then 27, 28. Yeah. Still got to talk with the boys to find out exactly how we want to do this. Of course, we don't want to stop broadcasting all the best Warcraft in the world out there for you guys. All right. Now we have the next map. Laby and FoCuS. Let's set up the Gamba and jump in. Is that for today? Is that it for today? And we got 2 more matches. FoCuS versus Laby starting right now. Best of 3. Everything, of course, best of 3 today. And then FoCuS versus LawLiet. After that, that's going to be our last game for today. Here we go. So, like I mentioned, Farseer Headhunters is very much FoCuS's go-to right now in this matchup. Unlike Soen, who's playing a lot more Blade Master. Also here I'm curious what Lin is going to be playing when he returns. I wonder what he's going to play against Pele Rifles. I wonder what he's going to play against Undead. I think in Orc Mirror we know what it is. Torrens, Blade Master. And against Night Elf also, we know what it is. Blade Raider Walker. DK Ghoul opening. Very standard. And for FoCuS, this indeed is the norm. Bossier Headhunters. Wait, is he going for an expo? If you want to go for an Acolyte Scout, it has to be earlier than this normally. Wait a minute. Is he playing Fast Expo versus Farseer Headhunters? That sounds a little bit crazy. Oh my god, he is. What? Laby the Mad Lad. I am not a fan at all of Fast Expo versus Orc. But maybe he studied the replays and he knew that FoCuS crept this camp first on this map to get a bit of experience in the early item. So it's not instant Farseer harass here. Ooh, maybe this is a replay study angle. Okay, Farseer. He's checking this green camp first. Sees nothing there. That's suspicious. He's heading up to the other camp, where most creeps are already dead. Big last hit here on the troll. Ghouls get it. And the DK can get the last hit with a coil here easily on the last creep. Ooh, I thought there for a moment the Farseer might be able to get a steal, but not really. Quick level 2 for the Death Knight. And a big punish by Laby. Yeah, I think he was checking the replays and saw that FoCuS there likes going for the middle camp. That gave him very valuable seconds. Narrow tower in the main base. Can't really do anything there. But it's not a very fast expansion. It might be another cancel here on the Zygu. Actually, never mind. Zygu now coming up in a moment. Seems like one easy cancel here should be available. Got the Headhunters here for more damage. Wolves summoned. Has to coil the Acolyte. That's a big mistake. Now the cancel is in, and there's going to be no replacement. Wait. Is he going to cancel? Surely. Where are the Headhunters? They're running way too far away. Oh, FoCuS missing an easy cancel here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Or did he miss it? Ah, maybe he can still get it. Headhunters now coming in from every angle. Okay, that's the cancel. Gonna cost him 1 or 2 Headhunters here. Farseer now also completely out of mana. Doesn't actually have wolves available. But tier 2 is done, and we're getting double bestiary. Mass Raiders or Mass Wyvern, or maybe a mix of both. I am a huge fan of Raider Walker. Because the Walkers are so good against Ghouls, and also the Spirit Link is so good. Went for a long time. The Undead doesn't have Dispel, which of course in this game he won't. Death Knight has a lot of experience though. Already level 3. That was really fast. Double Claws, really good as well. Oh, Farseer looking for another cancel here maybe, but he doesn't have level 2 Water Elementals, so this is a lot harder for the Farseer to do compared to an Archmage.
A player's forces are under attack.
What's coming out of these bestiaries? Wyvern, okay. Laby would really benefit from having a Berserker from the Merc camp. Tech can start now. Laby should start the tech. Should start the tech. Every second counts. Okay, there it is. No, speed scroll trying to save the headhunter. Oh, nice. Did save it. But fogged around the trees. Oh, and the wolves killed an acolyte. That's 10% income missing. And there's almost no anti-air. I think DK is going to have to use his coils aggressively on the wyvern. Okay, here we go. Wyvern showing up. More and more wyvern. It's more acolytes falling. All of a sudden, only 70% income. TC surrounded though. The TP's gone. TC is dead. More experience for the DK. Level 3.5. Good heal salves here. Healing up the wyvern. Love to see it. Ooh, if the Fossy gets surrounded, that would be really bad. Also, this ziggurat finishing would be huge. This would mean a spirit tower at the expo. Graveyard about to be finishing. Ooh, almost surrounded again. Ghoul micro here could be a little bit better. But 2 towers about to be done, and then the wyvern are a lot easier to deal with. And now the downside is, you don't have Radar Walker, and you don't have a counter expo. I think the key for Orc is to play counter expo. There's different ways to do it. You can rush tier 3, you can go Radar Walker, you can go Mass Raiders, but you need to get a counter expo going, in my opinion. And if you do that, and you control the map, and you get superior levels, I think it's a winning strategy for Orc. Oh, another Fiend caught. FoCuS is getting a lot of kills. But he also, importantly, doesn't have a counter expo. Death Knight now very close level 4. It's going to be a big level up. Oh, Laby. A little bit late on the altar, but I think not much. Tier 2 just finished. The web is going to be finishing here, but Crypt is going to fall. Interesting game. Laby under lots of pressure, but he has lots of resources. He could go for double Crypt now in the main base. A whole bunch of towers as well. Should be making crypts in both bases, so they finish on one side at least. Ah, there's the double crypt. And there's no more... there's a bit of healing. A little bit of healing on the Orc side. Now FoCuS is in deep. One wyvern dying to the towers. He's trying to take out the tower here. Gets the spirit tower. Ooh, but the wyvern dies to the Black Citadel. Oh, I guess all to the dead it is. DK, where are the right clicks? He's trying to surround and failing. Level 4 now though. Strong level. Next coil is going to be another kill. But there's no shop for Laby right now to go for potions, so FoCuS did that well, cancelling the shop. FoCuS now trying to expand in the middle. Oh, that's what the peon was doing there. I was wondering what the peon was up to. But that was spotted by Laby. Pretty sick. This is gonna go down though. Uses the Nova before dying. I think that's okay. He's gonna be rezzed pretty quick. But now we're getting Fiends. And Fiends are gonna be doing very well here. Against Wyvern and against Raiders. I still like Laby's position a lot more. Biggest problem for FoCuS is he's not on the way to tier 3. If he had tier 3, then all fair, all fine.
The town is under siege.
Oh, this Great Hall has to finish. Can FoCuS stop the cancel here? I don't think so. With the Fiend coming in. DK might be dying here, though. Let's see. 2 webs, however. The Wyvern caught. The Wyvern dead. Kodo running in, getting a Devour. And the Lich brought the TP, trying to escape before losing too much. Lost quite a bit, though. No Fiend making it away. And Laby still only tier 2. I mentioned the Orc tier 3. Well, there's also no under tier 3.
Forces are under attack.
Laby needs to distribute these items a little bit better. Yeah, I think Laby just needs to make more statues, more fiends, bring a TP, play it safe. He's got the better late game. But at the moment, Laby's pretty weak. This might be a good time to strike for FoCuS. Tech getting cancelled by Laby here. It was early on. Oh, the statue pick-off would be huge. Having a tough time, though, getting in range with the ensnares. Mana potion, another coil. The Lich now has 1 Nova available. Raiders starting to fall off pretty heavily here. There's a lot of Raiders going down. Also some ghouls falling. Good levels on the Orc heroes. Double level 3 already. Oh, Kodo surrounded. That would be a big kill to get. But the Kodo snacks out, eating a skeleton. But there's going to be a coil available. Looks like the Kodo's going to be falling as well. It is. Heavy losses, it seems, on both sides. And the Kodo somehow gets away. DK could have chased there for a kill. Laby's losing a lot more here than he would like. Should have gone for Wand of Negation probably against these wolves. I think he forgot about that. Double claws for the Lich here, really good by the way. That's a lot of kills, my lord. Lich taking some damage here, but he's got the frost armor. Not too many ensnares at the moment. He can fall back to the towers. DK over at the shop. He really wants to get some mana potions. Still, I think Wand of Negation would be really good here. The issue for FoCuS is still that he doesn't have tier 3. And the peons here in the middle of the map are easy to take on. We're gonna get some skellies summoned as well. Death Knight has a mana potion. Fun game. Very bloody so far. Mass Raiders will not be doing too well in the late game against Frenzy Ghoul, as you guys probably know. Yeah, Laby fighting right now is a bad idea. This is the worst time for him to fight. He's so close to tier 3. This is not when he should be taking a fight, but he's got mana potions. He should use those mana potions. Laby, what are you doing? He's trying to spam the skellies, passing the rod back and forth. TC level 4 already. Man, that's really quick level 4. Lich level 3. Frost armor, of course, also super strong here against the Raiders, against everything that's melee. A lot of skellies, a lot of ghouls, more being brought in. The Lich now in trouble. The Lich might be dead. He's surrounded. And he's ensnaring the DK to prevent the TP pass. Death Knight level 5. You can go for the Lich res. I think he has enough resources. DK with 3 coils available. Those are now hammer coils. He's going for the altar res. Wait, is he? No. I think he cancelled it. Oh, Raiders! One getting surrounded right away. Lich is back. Has no invul yet, by the way. Should give the TP to the Lich for sure. If there's no invul. So many Raiders. Frenzy upgrade about to be done. It's just a mass Raider game. Kind of funny. Can I take out the statue here again? Scroll of healing. It's so many kills, dude. What is going on? Has to TP now if he wants to save the Lich. Probably. Ah, there's one more coil, actually. One more coil. Oh, just in time. That was so close. You have to TP, buddy. Why didn't you TP? Ah, TP on the Lich. TP on the Lich, I see. And now it's the TC. It's the TC on 11 HP and the ghoul gets the kill. Oh, huge kill right there. That's big experience. TC back from the tavern as well. And it's just tier 2, buddy. It's just tier 2.
Players' forces are under attack.
I don't know why Orcs forgot how to play against Undead Fast Expo. You just have to play tier 2 counter expansion and then fight out on the map when you have map control. Oh yeah, now it's a feast for these ghouls here. 1-0 upgraded. Lich level 4. It's +4 intelligence. Baby! And Roto Necromancy here is also always really nice. Chain Wave. Okay, good damage. But there's still plenty of ghouls left over. DK almost level 6. Oh, wait. Are we gonna see the Death Knight ult again? Come on, come on, come on, come on. One more kill. Ah, we almost got to the next ult. Shit. GG. Laby takes map number 1. And if Laby wins here, he has a chance to still take first place in the group if LawLiet should lose his last match when he's going to face FoCuS. That was a fun game. Very, very aggressive. Lots and lots of kills. Stressful game for both players trying to stabilize, especially Laby. Yeah, I think Orcs are just not playing right against this. Just go Raider Walker, tier 2 expansion, and then you creep aggressively on the map. Whenever the undead moves out with only ghouls, because that's all he has, you annihilate the ghouls with the Raider Walker. If you commit in so deep with the Wyvern and the Raiders and everything, you're gonna start losing units, you're gonna start falling behind. That is not the right way to play against this strategy. Alright, map number 2 coming up. It's gonna be Shattered Exile. Absolutely love that we're seeing this map so much these days. Laby the Giga Chad. Playing Fast Expo against Orc. Very dangerous prospect. This time, different strategy. This is going to be a... I was about to say Blade Master fast tech. But it's a Farseer fast tech with shop. That's very rare. DK ghouls on the undead side is very normal. Very quick tech over here. No units at the start. This could make for an easy expansion, maybe, but the expos on this map are pretty hard to creep.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, DK has a feeling that Fasir is creeping in the middle here. Ooh, a last install here would be so painful. Almost had the timing. That was very close. Fasir gets the item. Claws of attack, really good.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the tech for Laby is going to be a lot slower. This is going to be a Wyvern game. I feel like I haven't seen FoCuS play Mass Wyvern in a long time. Okay. Interesting. Death Knight is trying to creep up to level 3, and the Fasir's goal is to stop this as best as he can. He got 2 small items already, which is nice. Getting a level 2 here from some creep steals would be perfect. I think 1 Skelly now would be enough for him. Alrighty. Lots of gold was saved so far for FoCuS. He made no units up until now. Here's the Shadow. Double Bestiary. And we're going tier 3. Okay. Time for Mass Air once again. This used to be the meta being played all the time. Not so much at the moment, but we still see it mixed in every now and then. DK still trying to get that level 3. Still missing a bit. These creeps here might be enough, actually. And honestly, if the DK gets level 3, normally that's an early game that you're satisfied with.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, almost a surround. Ooh, that was very close. Double wolf surround. That's level 3 DK, actually, if he gets it. Oh, so close. Ghouls seem to be going scouting somewhere. The Wyvern are on the way. And Farseer gets level 2. DK so close, yet so far. I would love to see a Wand of Negation here. I still think Undeads are really underusing this. Especially against Wyvern, Wand of Negation is so sick. Just one Wand of Negation. For example, right now, could be using the Wand of Negation. I think the wand should always be on the Lich. Why is there no wand? That's the last Hex though. DK is just tanky enough to get away here. But the ghouls are easily killed. Now we got the Midden Spears kicking in. There is web already. Heal potion. Where's the web? I don't want a negation now. Should be on the Lich, remember. Is it single target dispel? Yes. One negation is single target. Ah, there we go. Now he puts it on the Lich properly.
A player's forces are
We're missing a
under attack.
TC third. Seems to be a pretty good position for FoCuS. He can creep now super fast with the Envenomed Spears Wyvern. Root Bracers, decent item for the TC, I would say. But I've seen FoCuS sell many items before if they weren't perfect for him to get more money, get more heal scrolls and so on.
Player's forces are under attack.
I think FoCuS is a bit favored right now. Still very much a game that could be won by anybody. It's a lot of damage being taken from this camp, from the poison creep especially. Ooh, not quite in range for the Coil Nova. TC getting blocked. Surely he has the stomp to get away. And he does. That little experience might be more reason to keep Rune Bracer than TC. Indeed it is. There's no third hero yet for Laby. Which seems a bit weird. Oh, now he's going for it. Should be the Dark Ranger here. The Fiend count is pretty low though. Only 3 right now, getting up to 4.
Forces are under attack.
Both players eyeing each other up. It's really important to take a good start into the fight. If you have a bad beginning but getting Nova'd hard or stomped hard, especially the stomp, the stun, you can quickly win a fight if it's a perfect one. Invo Potion is going to be very important here as well. Tiny Great Hall by FoCuS. That seems quite greedy. Add 50 supply here. Oh, but Laby's not going to check for it. Laby right now not scouting. It's of course difficult to always have the perfect scout when the Tiny Great Hall could be coming in theory at any point. Good level ups here. Lich 3, Dark Ranger 2. Good item as well. And FoCuS jumping into upkeep right away. Laby now scouting the expansion, but now it's a little bit late already. Only 50 supply, not more for Labyrinth. Oh, FoCuS gonna reach TC level 3 before the first big fight. That is perfect. He is again taking a lot of damage from these poison creeps though. But yeah, good levels. Looking good on the mana as well.
Players' forces are under attack.
And the fiend count still here is not that great. Burrow buying time. The reinforced defenses finish at the perfect moment. And we got a huge army already for the Orc. Silence on the Shadow, but the first fiend goes down right away. Almost. It should. And it's easy for FoCuS now. Laby taking the fights too late. You're supposed to take the fights early, right around 50 supply. Don't wait too long. Lich going down. No coil in time. And that is game. Gonna be another 2-1 result in the end.
A player's forces are under attack.
Laby here now just way too far behind. Maybe Laby also went too late into Fiends. Maybe once you identify that it's Farseer, Fast Tech, Wyvern, you should go Fiends faster. Oh, the Purge. Another kill for free. FoCuS locks it in. Almost seemed like an easy game right here. On his map pick. Works out very well. Maybe a little bit more reason again being felt to play the Mass Heir. As mentioned before, it's not that super popular of a strategy right now. When indeed we saw it all the time in previous metas. FoCuS lost the first series of the day. If he 2-0s LawLiet, if he wins here and then 2-0s LawLiet, maybe FoCuS can even still take first place. Oh yeah, he could. Yeah, he could. Right now, everything is still up in the air. Laby could still win, FoCuS could still win, and LawLiet could still win. Just Fortitude is bottom 2 guaranteed. Alright, let's get it to our decider map. Autumn leaves, it shall be. What's the strat going to be this time for FoCuS? I wonder. It seems like his Headhunter style has not been working out that well lately. Maybe the better answer really is to just go for the Wyvern. Don't care about honor. Just go for the win. For Laby, surely it's going to be the DK Ghoul opening. It is the strongest, sturdiest, most reliable build that Undead has, basically in every matchup. Except for Undead Mirror. Farseer. Is it gonna be a fast tech though? I guess it is. Maybe FoCuS is no longer putting his trust in the headhunters. Ah, look at that. Perfect amount of lumber. He was mining with only 4 peons for a while. He was microing those, harvesting with more peons to get the perfect timing. Look at that tech timing. Beautiful. So fast. And now a war mill. Oh, it could be delayed headhunters as well. Maybe. Ah, nope, never mind. It's just war mill. War mill and then what? Wyvern, I guess. Fazia wants to see the item here. And he got it! No, wait. Did he get it? No. Bring on the DK. Never mind.
A player's forces are under attack.
Man, it's such a crazy fast tech. That's so sick. Every last hit here is big. So far, Farseer got none of them. Tech difference, of course. Absolutely huge.
A player's forces are under attack.
FoCuS's harass is looking pretty good here so far. Ooh. I feel like Undead sometimes get too cute, not wanting to use coil. Why didn't you just coil the ghoul? You have full mana. That makes me mad. I also see this from 1 to 0, where he's trying to be so cool to have the last second coil. Just coil the unit, goddammit. Just save it. And he lost the last hit. Ooh, Laby's making big mistakes in this early game. This DK is way too low level. The safe play here is you creep this camp right away. Easy. Farseer doesn't harass you. Then you creep this camp right away. Fast level 2. Bad creeping, bad creep route.
110 roof die bullen. Laby criminally good again.
Thank you very much, Jenny Prenselberg. I don't agree with this statement. I think Laby is messing up big time. I think this is terrible early creeping by him here. And the chickens come soon home to roost. At this point on the last map, he was basically level 3. And now here's the punish. Shadowhunter shows up, ready with the hex. Good surround though, okay. I'm not only a flamer. Oh, Shadowhunter! Farseer goes down. Shadowhunter could be surrounded here as well, possibly by the ghouls. Trying to block him, trying to surround him. Ooh. Almost had the double surround right there. Laby, after terrible early game creeping, finds a big surround and kill. And now DK is almost 3. Has not yet decided on Gargs or Fiends. I'm not buying any items here. He wants to have a fast tech. He wants to have fast statues.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Acolyte almost cancelled the clarity potion here. Oh, last hit. Ooh, Skelly almost with a chance to steal. And we're getting fiends again. You know what I think Undead should do rather than this build? Don't go tier 3, but go double crypt fiends
Player's forces are under attack.
and go for Wand of Negation. Disengage TV from Disengage TV. Thank you for the resub. Alright, FoCuS almost has the double level 2. Why is there no Wand of Negation?
A player's forces are under attack.
It seems like such a crime. Undeads have been gifted the Wand of Negation, and very often they don't buy it. When against Hex, it's like the best thing ever. Madge. Many Undeads fall into the trap of thinking that they need tier 3 over everything else. Very often that's true. Against Mass Wyvern, that's not true. Against Mass Wyvern, Fiends is enough if also you have Wand of Negation. At least for a while. Not forever, of course. Guess whether Dispel would be nice now. No. No Dispel. Okay, one of the winds is being used really well here. Great item usage. First Fiend is going to come back to the ground. Nova for the kill. What? FoCuS left the game? What? He still had like 42 supply. Was that a disconnect? Hold on. I don't think it was a disconnect. Okay. Let's check in with the others. Yeah, FoCuS just GG'd out. Okay. That was so weird. He lost 2 Wyvern and said, screw it. I don't want to play anymore. Okay. I guess. So with that, the score is 2-1. And FoCuS has 2 losses now. FoCuS bottom 2 guaranteed as well. Liquipedia isn't quite updated yet, so I'm going to have to do some mental math. Hold on. LawLiet's 2-1, Laby's 2-1, Forti 1-2, FoCuS 1-2. Okay, that's pretty easy actually. So, only Laby or LawLiet can take first place. Laby's map score is +1. Ah, no, wait. Laby's map score is +1. LawLiet's map score is +3. Even if LawLiet loses 0-2, he still is first place. So LawLiet is first place guaranteed already. Laby is second place guaranteed. So this last match hardly even matters. FoCuS could take third place if he wins this last match. How did LawLiet versus Forti go? It was a 2-0 for LawLiet with some sweet Warden plays. All right. That's sometimes the disappointing thing about the group stage, the round robin. Sometimes the last game doesn't really matter that much. But hey, that is the way of the world, you know? Not every game can be super important and super hype. Is Forti slacking right now? Forti looked amazing yesterday, winning the WSB tournament. But Forti is a little bit inconsistent right now. Before that, for like 2 weeks, Forti was hitting a low, losing many games. So Forti is struggling right now. Sometimes playing godly, but other times not. Gonna be very interesting to see how he's gonna be doing in the Super League. One more time, guys. I'll remind you, Super League starts in exactly 3 weeks. December 27th. Poggies, poggies, poggies. Alright, we're in a little bit of an ad break now before our last match of the day. FoCuS versus LawLiet. Indeed, FoCuS not playing for too much anymore. But I still think he has a decent chance of winning here. I think FoCuS's matchup against Night Elf is really strong right now, especially if you get some good items. In the Demon Hunter versus Blade Master matchup, I think nowhere else is inventory so important. The first heroes there are just so insanely critical, so vital. By the way, how's the Counter-Strike Major going right now? I've been watching some games in the Counter-Strike Major. Today we have Navi versus Vitality. 1-0 lead for Vitality. My favorite team is Mouse. Let's go Mouse. Gonna check that game out later. One minute and then we get our next map going. I hope there's no other tournament tomorrow. Man, I really need to get a haircut, by the way. I'm getting a haircut next week. And yeah, tomorrow, I hope there's no other tournament happening, so we don't have to make a decision between M Cup or another tournament. Because I would like to see some M Cup games tomorrow. A little bit of all the randoms action. Your hair looks amazing. Thank you for saying that, Dennis. I think that's not true right now, but nice of you to do. I've been getting a haircut next week for the last 4 weeks. Yep. Sometimes that's the way it goes. You should get all of your hair cut to min-max your time. That's true. Just get a buzz cut. Do it once every 4 months. Takes 5 minutes maybe. That's a good idea. More time for gaming and for watching Warcraft. I've been getting a haircut for the next week since October 2019. Yeah, I only know you with long hair, actually. I've seen a couple of pictures of you with short hair, and it's weird to see you with short hair on pictures when I've never seen you with short hair in real life. The long hair, it gives something special. It gives something royal, wouldn't you say? I've also tried to grow out long hair. Wait a minute. I'm trying to remember right now.
75 months, baby. You
Yeah,
guys are a highlight of my mornings. Much love from Maine.
And Williams, the legend. Greetings to Maine. Did you mention that you're from Maine again? Because I keep asking so often where you're from and I keep forgetting. It was really cool to meet you many times at Rara Land, bro. I hope we're gonna see each other again next Rara. Thanks for the support, man. You're a great dude. What I was saying though, I also grew my hair out long. I feel like some dudes really look good with long hair, and I tried to do it as well. I had long hair for like half a year. Of course, it took a long time to grow out. It took like 2 years to fully really get long hair, and the in-between time sucked so much, it looked so stupid. But in the end, I had long hair. And those 2 years were basically exactly the time in that window where I wasn't casting. I was casting until 2011. Those were mostly radio cast days. And then there was no casting going on until 2014. 3-year gap. That's exactly when I had long hair. But my hair is so thick and there's so many of them that I can never have my hair open, and it always falls into my face and it looks really stupid, and I'm sad that long hair doesn't work for me. You know, my hope is that when I get older and part of my hair falls out and I have thinner hair, then I can finally rock the long hair. A friend of mine sent me an old picture of us from 2012, 2013, and I look so silly small. Dude. I also have some picture of that time when I was that age. I'm trying to remember right now. It was one of the football World Cups. 2000... Shit, fuck, when was it? No, it must have been 2012. Maybe it was a European Football Cup. 2012. And that was the scrawniest I have ever looked. I remember very clearly back then. This was before I started working out. I was 65 kilograms back then. And I look like such a tiny little twink, dude. Oh, Blade Master gets the item. Gets the last hit. Close call, though. 2010 was South Africa. Yeah, 2010, that wasn't the year. Yeah, 2 years later. 2 years later is what I was talking about. And yeah, I am such a tiny little dude back then. Who won the last game? That was Labyrinth. Securing him second place today. FoCuS is trying to play for third place. If he wins here, he's gonna get third. If he loses... Wait, does he have to win 2-0 actually? He might have to win 2-0 even. LawLiet is first, already guaranteed. PogChamp. Are you 85 kilograms now? Yeah, roughly. I'm between 85 and like 88.
Players' forces are under attack.
For the most part right now. Next year, before Rara Land, I made the plan already, boys. Right now, over winter, I'm bulking up a little bit, building some muscle. And some fat, that's how it goes. And then next year, starting in February or March, probably February, I'm gonna go on a cut. And then I'm gonna cut down some weight until Rara Land in May. And I'm gonna be in giga awesome shape for you guys. I know that's what you're all hoping for. %, body fat, Giga Chad. Dude, 10% is too hard. I got down to like 13% before, and I think 13 that's fine. 10 is too tough, dude. That's too much work. It's not worth it. How do you cut without losing strength? Well, when I cut heavily, which sometimes I do, then I do lose strength. which sucks a little bit, but you know, it's okay. But if you cut very slowly, you can also do it. Wait. He's dead, isn't he? Rip! Blade caught by the Naga. That's not good news for FoCuS. But yeah, if you cut very slowly, also you can stay at the same strength if you keep on training. But at least for me, that has to be like really slow cutting. Like, not more than 2 kilos per month. Do you eat like 150 grams of protein per day? Yeah, somewhere around there, between 150 and 200. TP home now. It's of course lores coming up. And double bestiary. I don't know if LawLiet spotted the double bestiary. If he did, he's probably going to be more incentivized now to not go mass dryad, but rather go into bears pretty soon. To be honest, the Demon Hunter items aren't that amazing yet. Ring of Regen. Love this item, especially before bears. Healing is always premium on a Demon Hunter. Oh wait, he's playing without immolation. What?
A player's forces are under
I feel like I haven't seen Demon Hunter without immolation against Orc in like literally months. Without immolation, he's going to be a lot less dangerous. Isn't that a mistake? Like, isn't the evasion going to be useless anyways? Oh! Almost a steal with the last hit. That would have been sick. Trying to put the Book of the Dead surround. That didn't work. Point is, though, normally it's the Dryads getting focused or the Naga, so the evasion might be doing nothing. In fact, the Naga is dying. But the Blade Master might be in trouble once more. Dryad slow, but also mass and snares. It's a little questionable right now by LawLiet to be so far out on the map. He knows it's mass raiders. Or maybe he doesn't. Maybe he didn't see double bestiary. Anyway, that was a huge punish. My goodness. He lost 2 or 3 Dryads and Archer and Naga. And I think he got like nothing. Big comeback for FoCuS. There is a good amount of moon juice here, at least in the main base. FoCuS trying to strike while the iron is hot. Grunts good damage against the demon. Raiders good damage against the dryads. The Naga still benched for a short while, but she's almost back. Blade has an invo potion. Naga might be stuck back here. Nope, never mind. She can't get out. Grunt's now going to take a beating. But also, Moonwells could be falling quickly here thanks to the Raiders. How long does FoCuS want to stay in this? It's easy to overstay here and lose some of your edge. That was quite a few grunts going down in the end. LawLiet is very much supply blocked though. Gonna need to remake some of those Moonwells.
town is under siege.
Mass Raiders. FoCuS did that also earlier against Laby. Against Undead, though, very often that is not the winning ticket. Last set goes to the Orc. Rune Bracers, very bad. But now we have... Like, shouldn't there be immolation here? Is it just me? It seems like there's a serious lack of damage in the Night Elf army without immolation. Good mana burn here at least, but it's so many ensnares. It's GG. LawLiet loses map number 1 after getting the Blade Master kill at the start. Great bounce back by FoCuS. Proving again, even with some slight mistakes at the start, that really he does seem to be very good right now against Night Elf. Like I mentioned earlier, he had a very impressive win 2 days ago in the WSB 2025 finals, where he was able to beat Kaho. There was a sick best of 7, went back and forth. Kaho had the 3-2 lead, and then FoCuS with the last 2 maps closing it out. That was super sick. FoCuS then went on to face Forti in the grand final and got completely blown out the water. No chance there. Biggest problem for FoCuS right now by far seems to be the Pally rifles. LawLiet, man. You gotta go immolation. Come on now. That did not seem to make sense at all without immolation. Surely now, LawLiet's gonna do better on his map pick, Twisted Meadows. I know from many games that I've cast, though, in the past, that FoCuS also likes this map quite a bit against Night Elf. He himself has picked this many of times against Elf players. Easy Nada with the resub. Thank you. Blade Master versus Demon Hunter, obviously. I feel like I haven't seen Twisted Meadows too much recently in this matchup. Normally, Night Elves prefer to play on maps where it's harder for the Orc to expand. I think if the Demon Hunter doesn't get off to a very strong start, fast level 3 with good items, and then he has a rather weak mid-game, in that scenario, I think FoCuS should be able to creep more of these gold mines and expand pretty easily. Especially this gold mine here is very tempting. The cool thing is, then between both bases, you're going to have the shop in this position here. So I feel like there's some pressure on LawLiet early on already to get this demon off to a good start. Which might be more incentive for the Blade to play aggressive and slow down the Demon Hunter's progress. Oh, look at that. Little hidey hole for the Wisp. Blade can't get him.
Players' forces are under attack.
This time we have immolation. Okay, that's what I like to see. Much more than that evasion from earlier. Small item pickups for both players here early on. Lots of rings being found.
A player's forces are under attack.
And a circlet. Grunt checking to see that there's no funny business. Hunter's Hawk can be cancelled easily, but does it really matter? Is this early in the tech? I feel like Demon Hunter would be... Oh, excuse me, Blade Master would be better off just hunting for some wisps here. +4 Agi is some good bonus damage for him. And LawLiet has eyes everywhere. Got wisps in the corners, Ancient of War ready. Love the archer here as well. Orcs love going these days for the Merc Camp creep at night. Oh, Grant spotted the Hunter's Hall again. Another cancel. But it's still early in the tech. You know. Early enough. This time the Hunter's Hall finishes. And if LawLiet can creep the Merc Camp here, this would be a huge jump in experience. Exactly what the demon wants to get to that level 3. I think FoCuS should stick around here until the Shadowhunter comes out. And then when the Shadowhunter is out, then he could creep the natural. FoCuS should know that the Merc creep is the next intended target. Oh, wait a minute. What's going on here? What? Is he going for a tower push? What? Demandger almost spotting those peons. Naga tower push. Excuse me? But the peons are getting intercepted. Oh, that's really bad. No peons, no towers. Why, by the way? Why is he going for the tower push right now? All the peons dead, and he can't bring new ones. If he brings new ones, he's got no lumber anymore. Oh, I think the game might have just ended. I think FoCuS was hoping that LawLiet was busy here with the creep camp. And then the lures get cancelled, and the towers are coming. Oh man, that backfired really hard. Okay then. No Shadowhunter, no healing for this game. Oh, Demon steals the item. Bell of Giant Strength. Go next, bro. Go next. This game is so over.
Forces are under attack.
Disaster class game by FoCuS here. Naga tower push. Completely backfiring. FoCuS gonna try to play it out. But man, is that a bad position. And without those peons, by the way. Oh, he remade the peons. He had to spend over 200 gold on remaking those peons. Yikes. Double Bestiary is scouted. Very good defensive setup here for LawLiet. Makes it back to the main base. Nothing gets intercepted. Moonju is looking phenomenal.
Players' forces are under attack.
Shop ready. Dryads coming. Berserker for some more piercing damage. Big Invo Potion is okay. Big healing really is what he would have liked to see. LawLiet still bracing for impact. Ooh, look at that item. Talisman of Evasion. Now he's got the evasion that he doesn't have from skill points I would be shocked beyond belief if LawLiet loses this. This has to be his game. Look how tanky this Demoner is. Look how tanky he is! Heat scroll used too late and not on all targets. Yeah, Demoner is just laughing in the face of this orc army. Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! Demoner wins here. Naga also safe thanks to the TP. Alright, FoCuS. Call it! GG! LawLiet ties it up. That was a bit of a confusing game. Out of nowhere, FoCuS tries to go for the tower push, but didn't end up making any towers. RIP. So we're gonna have one final map for the day, and fittingly, perfectly, it is gonna be Shattered Exile. My current favorite. LawLiet here with a victory lap. As we know, he is first place guaranteed already. Must be nice. Pressure off for the last series of the day. Is there anything special that could be attempted on Shattered Exile? We saw the Mass Wyvern there earlier against Laby. Worked out well there. Didn't work out so well on Autumn Leaves. Still feel like that was a bit of a premature GG, to be honest. Wyvern are very momentum based though. If you lose to Wyvern early, maybe it is GG. What do the Orc players say in the chat? If you lose to Wyvern early in the game, is it over? Is it Jover? Maybe it is. In this matchup, there should be no reason to be expecting Wyvern. We know what to expect here. Blade, Demon, Raider Walker, Wyvern. Not Wyvern, Dryads. Dryads. Looking pretty much like standard openings so far. A map pick, by the way. I always feel like this map is really good for Demon Hunter. You can creep these camps easily for claws and rings and stuff. Even without Ancient of War. I guess same goes for the Blade Master. He can also take those camps easy. You know, we've never had a chicken for Christmas before. We've had turkey many times, duck many times. We've had goose as well. I really don't like goose. I don't know why goose is a typical Christmas dinner. I feel like it's disgusting most of the time. 2 years ago, no wait, it was 3 years ago, we had goose for Christmas, and that goose must have been a little bit too old. Everyone got sick. We all had to throw up late in the night. It was not a great time. It had a positive. It had a positive though. That day we learned as a family that goose is no longer on the menu. Typical in what country? In Germany, man. In Germany, goose is a very typical dish for Christmas dinner. Here we just have pig. Cooked in all possible ways. Turkey, not goose? Yeah, turkey is also very typical, but trust me, man. In Germany, Christmas goose is a long-standing tradition. Yeah, ducks are way better. Ducks, turkeys, way better. Screw the goose. I say news to the goose. Oh, whoa, that's a big mistake. LawLiet, normally the master of Ancient of War creeping. Loses the Ancient of War running into the creeps without orc interference. Late master with a double circlet. Level 2. Now he's ready to tango.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, gonna get some mercenaries here. The assassin. Oh, almost a double assassin pick up here by LawLiet. He had the gold for it. That was really close. Expensive mercenary. Don't want to lose it. And looks like he won't. Oh, he cancelled the heal. Evil Enforcer. Silani with the resub, thank you very much. Akheim Digger with the resub, thank you very much. Sausages and potato salad, also very typical in Germany. Yes, true.
A player's forces are
We never had it once for Christmas dinner. My family hates sausages with potato salad. My family, especially all the women, are very proud of their cooking. They think they're amazing cooks, all of them. And they think that sausages with potato salad is too basic, too pedestrian for them. I would never say that I'm a great cook. I am absolutely not a great cook. I am grateful for every dinner that is served as long as it's not a disgusting goose. Mostly passive early game here so far. We're just creeping up. Double Beast Fury once more. Demon items are pretty garbage so far, to be honest. How did he find nothing good, by the way? All of this is pretty shit. 0 tankiness so far for the demon. That is that makes for a scary late game, especially against a strong Blade Master. Blade Master isn't super strong, but he's stronger than this wuss-looking demon. Why is Goose so bad? I've never had it. I would say, well, try it then, but actually I would say, no, don't try it. Goose is terrible. Oh, Shadow Hunter in trouble here. Oh, if there's an entangle, he's dead. Ooh, lucky to get away. FoCuS sniped another item. Rune Bracers is a bad item, but it's more gold.
A player's forces are under attack.
Soapy Mask, another bad item. Dude, LawLiet is getting seriously unlucky with these items. Ooh, nighttime, by the way. LawLiet dodging, getting creep jacked here. He's getting some really good experience at least. Even if he's not getting good items. Demon Hunter almost level 4. While the Shadow Hunter is looking a bit underleveled. TP on home. Demon Hunter needs to heal quickly from the Moonwells. We're going for a Moonstone as well. Good upgrades. Early on 1-1 here with the Dryads. And LawLiet has lost like no single unit so far this early game. Against Mass Raiders. I would say that's pretty good.
Forces are under attack.
I do still worry about these Demon Hunter items though. Looking so garbage. Pendant of Energy. Also not the greatest item. Okay, in we go. Keeper is the one exposed here. I think he misclicked the end snare, didn't he? Okay, end snare now. Keeper in trouble. Scroll of the Beast. Keeper, can he get out here? Not really. Shadow on level 2. It's only level 1 mana burn. Waiting for the heal wave. Where is the heal wave? That's 2 units die without heal wave. Kind of weird. Demon Hunter still struggling from being so not tanky. There's the heal wave, and we got more of those as well. Shadow Hunter still with another one available. Critical strike, and that's the kill! Demon Hunter goes down. I was just thinking it was good that LawLiet didn't lose too much. Now he lost everything very quickly. That is game. And as I sort of predicted, FoCuS wins the last game against LawLiet. FoCuS on a tear right now against these Night Elves. Looking good, doing well. LawLiet still is first place today in the L Cup. With that, he secures a nice little prize purse of almost $300. Pog. Thank you very much, Rif Jawad, YouTube support member, with a super chat. Is that a super chat? No, wait, that's a supporter message. It says, any idea when Lynn is coming back? Yes. For Super League Season 2, Lynn is returning. Finally. Super League Season 2 starts on December 27th. That's in exactly 3 weeks. Okay, so here we have the results for the day. LawLiet first place. Bada bing, bada bang. Laby second place. Forti last place, actually. And FoCuS third place with a slightly better map score than Fortitude. Kind of crazy how things can turn around from one day to the other. Yesterday, Fortitude won the WSB 2025 Grand Finals, where he looked amazing. Today, didn't find the right answers. All right. Well, that's it from us today. One more tournament in the books. We are going to be back tomorrow with M Cup. Tomorrow, M Cup, the All the Randoms tournament, starts into the playoffs, where many of the big-time players are going to be facing off. Happy right now, I think, is on a 3-tournament win streak in M Cup, showing his universal skill, not just with Undead and normal Warcraft, but also all the randoms. And tune in for that tomorrow, same time again as today, 12 p.m. CET. All right. That's it for me today, guys. Have a great weekend. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.